We got the big rod out today. We are hoping for a freaking lake monster. Let's go. Hopefully, hopefully we get the notifications sent out like they should be. We'll see. But, you know, let's go. It's going to be a good day, I can tell. I can feel it. We're going to get that freaking record. I can feel it. So, we, hey, Anthony, welcome in. First one back since I lost the damn phone in the lake. So, we're still kind of getting everything dialed in right here with the tripod and the camera and all that, but all right. I guess that'll work. I don't have the right tripod right now. My tripod for my camera broke, so what I'm doing is hey Rod, welcome in. So my tripod that I'm using right now is a makeshift tripod. I took my tripod for my rifle and monkey rigged it up so that the head for the camera fits on here. So it's kind of monkey rigged, but it holds. I got a starter issue with the boat, so I got a starter on the way. We'll be out probably next week with the boat. So got the starter on order. It's just a matter of, you know, waiting for the Mr. UPS man to show up with it now. So we'll see what happens. It should be here between the 1st and the 4th. So I will definitely be fishing on the 1st. It's my birthday. I'm going to do there's no question if I'm fishing or not, that one. Yeah, no, I'm, hey, Rania, welcome in. I'm waiting on the part to show up, so we'll see what happens. We'll see. Hopefully it's the right damn starter. But, you know, that's how it goes, right? When you're ordering parts online, they say it's the right one, but who knows? It could be freaking the totally wrong one. I didn't fish yesterday. Oh, Rod. Never mind. Oh, nice. You got the bunks and the solar installed. Hell yeah. Where did you just put the solar up on the bow there? I mean, the left rod's twitching and swaying, but it's just swaying in the current. I got my big rod set out. The rod on the right is my big tuna rod. But I got a giant bait on that in the deepest part of the lake I can reach from the shore. So, nah, the boat's not fixed. It'll be next week. We're waiting on parts. So my mechanic, I got to shout out my mechanic, you guys. I absolutely have to shout out my mechanic. I know none of you are in the San Diego area, but Thompson's Marine, huge fucking shout out to Matt Thompson. Dude, I dropped my boat off at noon. Before I even got home, you know, it's about an hour and 15-minute drive from the house to the boat shop. Before I even got home, he was already calling me, telling me he had the diagnostics done. And within 3.5 hours of dropping the boat off, he was calling me, telling me it was ready to pick up. So one on each side panel in the middle section of the boat. Oh, nice. Hey, it works, right? It works. So come to find out, good old Matt Thompson from Thompson's Marine doesn't only work on boats. He also works on NHRA stuff. He's worked for Ron Capps. He's worked for Tony Stewart. He was in Pomona this weekend working for a new racing team. Dude's one hell of a mechanic in the racing world. So I figure if people like, Tony Stewart and Ron Capps and John Force and, the likes of those guys trust him with their fucking cars that are going 275 to 315 to 20 miles an hour, he's capable of working on my boat. So, and he proved that. He also proved the one thing that you want all your mechanics to prove, and that's honesty. He could have very easily told me that, yes, your entire gearbox is shot, and sold me a 1500 gearbox. He straight up freaking told me, nope, it's just out of adjustment. So apparently those the older Johnsons and Mercuries, or Evinrudes, I'm sorry, not the Mercury, Johnson and Evinrude, down in the lower, your shift linkage is adjustable. So if you ever go to throw your boat in forward or reverse and it grinds like a freaking millennial trying to drive a stick shift, and you got that older Johnson or Evinrude motor, instead of actually having to replace the clutch dog, you can adjust the shift linkage, and that should take care of most of your problem. So that saved me about $2,000 because he was honest about it. So he just installed 3/8 starboard on the inside ribs for the midsection, and then added some of the 3/8 star standoffs. Dropped the panels on, hoping I'll get. Hey, you know what? Any extra power on the boat is freaking golden. Any extra power on the boat. I'm waiting for somebody to invent the solar panel paint. I'll paint my whole damn house and my boat with that shit. But, that's coming in the future. We know it. We know it. All right. I'm tempted to remove or recast that left rod. Something tells me, by the way that's swaying in the breeze, that I might have cast over a bush. Hey, 777 with something in some language nobody speaks. So guys, we're out for the first time since we lost the phone. We're out with a new phone. It's about freaking time. It took almost 2 more days. It would have been a week. So I lost it on Wednesday, so. What a pain in the ass that was, man. Oh yeah, when you're running that low, the freaking stator's not putting out nothing for voltage. And I'm sure you probably looked into like a repower on that thing and realized that it's 10 to 15 times more than you paid for the boat to repower it. Because I looked into that for my boat. I wanted to put a 150 freaking Yamaha on the back of that thing, and that's 30 grand for the motor. It doesn't include, parts and labor to install it. Plus, it's a lot heavier because it's a 4-stroke, and my boat already sits really low in the water on the stern. So if I were to put a big 4-stroke on there, there's a big chance that a wake from another boat could actually swamp me over. So what I need to do is just get me a boat that's ocean worthy. Hey, Charity, welcome in. We haven't caught shit yet, so we've only been here 10 minutes. So we'll see how it goes the rest of the day. Oh yeah. You're better off buying a new motor at that point if you got to rewire and redo everything. Be a custom build, and that's going to be custom build is going to be come with a very custom price that basically just kicks your bank account right in the nuts. But you only got what, a little 75 on that, right? So the question is, like, could your boat handle the weight of a 4-stroke on the back? Because I know those 4-strokes are a lot lot heavier, a lot more weight in the stern. But I mean, if you're going to put money into a motor, you might as well just put money into a motor that's on a different boat. '84 Johnson 2-stroke 75. Yeah, I got the '96 Johnson 130 on mine. So I had one guy tell me he could swap it out with a 90 horse. I want to say it was Yamaha for 11 grand. Hey, Zyro. Wee woo. There's no wee woos here, man. There better not be, because I'm on a county park and I got some things with me that. Hey, Alaskan Outdoors, welcome in. Yeah, I'm in the county park, and they don't like the pew pews in the county park, so we better not hear the wee woos. Oh, it's a beautiful day out here, guys. We got like partly cloudy skies. The temperature dropped like 20 degrees. It's in the, I'd say right now it's probably 75 degrees. Feels like probably 68 with the wind. Hey, Ferg, welcome in. Ronyo, did your Starlink set show up yet? I had to redo all of my Starlink because of the stupid Apple issue. Man, you guys, I highly recommend if you have Apple phones, write your freaking Apple password down somewhere. Like, write it on the wall in your bathroom or something with Sharpie so you can't lose it. When I first signed up with iPhone through Verizon, I did not have an Apple ID. I didn't have the Apple account. Never needed it before. So the dude at the Verizon store set it all up, got my Apple account all set up, and I don't know if he transposed a number or a letter or something in my Apple ID password, but I could not get into my Apple account to get my phone working. Normally with your Apple account, you know, they can send you a text message to your phone or whatever to get it all set up. Well, here's the problem. You can't get a text message on your phone that's not linked up to the freaking cell service yet. And you can't link up to the cell service because you can't get the damn text message. But the only way to freaking link it up is to either go to the store and have them do it, because they're not like programming to, you know, make your phone work, or you wait up to 6 weeks for your Apple password to reset. Such a pain in the ass. Total pain in the ass. So, all right. That right rod went really slack on that line. And that's got like 3.5 ounces of weight on it. Showed up today. Heck yeah. You got the battery cable on the way as well. Nice. Oh, there we go. Something's freaking pulling on that bait. You guys hear that? I don't know if you guys heard that clicker go or not, but I got the clicker set on this thing. Something's down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take up some of the slack, and the next time that clicker makes some clicks, we're locking this reel in and sending it to the moon. That was me. I was just lifting the rod up a little bit to see if I could feel any extra weight, but nothing there. You guys, this lake's gone down about a foot in the last week. I was talking to one of the guys up in the office this morning and asking him if they're still dropping the lake down, and he says, nope, everything now is just evaporation. So that's me, guys, resetting the rod. So by the end of the summer, this lake might be a pond. All right. So the big rod has a big chunk of bait on it. Huge chunk of bait. And that's out pretty deep. This rod has a normal size chunk of bait. And I'm going to recast it because the way it was dipping, it felt like it was in a tree. But now that I start reeling it in, it feels like it wasn't. I only started marinating this bait yesterday. The last of my other marinated bait is on the big rod. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Hopefully today's the day I get that freaking lake monster. I mean, we titled the live, or the thumbnail for the live, Monster Mondays. So hopefully it comes to truth. That did not go as far as I wanted it to. Or where I wanted it to. It's pretty sad when you aim for a spot and you miss it by 60 feet in either direction. There's a hole out here. I know where that hole's at. And that hole is kind of like a trough. There we go. That's probably about the same spot, but a lot of it too is the way my weight is. I got a sliding no roll weight on there right now. I usually use, you know, the egg sinkers. So that sliding no roll is, I think, affecting my cast. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We've only had baits in the water for a few minutes, so it's not really long enough to tell what the hell's happening today. So we'll just let them do their thing. Hey, Falcon's here. Oh yeah, thanks for resetting that. Appreciate you. So far we've caught absolute nothing, but we've only been here 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes yet. We've been here 19 minutes and 8 seconds. So, all right, who'd I miss coming in? We got 11 people hanging out, guys. Appreciate you. So, didn't really miss much. I got the battery cable. I saw that. Rod reset my catches for me. Appreciate that. And Falcon jumped in. Falcon's up. Are you up late or early? It's hard to tell with the time change. I haven't seen Yana for a while either. Our other freaking Aussie buddy. Anybody seen Yana? Anybody know how he's doing? $5:17 in the morning there. What the hell are you doing awake, bro? That's fucking early. That's like way too early. It's what, 11:18 here. I actually didn't decide to come out. I mean, I knew last night I was going to come out and fish, but when my alarm went off this morning, I decided I was going to sleep in a little bit because, why not? So I got out here a little later than I wanted to, but been hibernating through winter. Yeah, I haven't seen him for a little bit. I'm not sure what happened. I'm just hoping everything's all good with him, So, I mean, I get it. I do it myself. I kind of go through phases where, like, you won't see me on lives or anything for a while. But that's all good. It's all good. So I didn't have my bait fully marinated. I like to marinate this bait for about 3-4 days before I use it, just to get it extra stanky. I only went down yesterday into town and I bought 8 pounds of the main ingredient, which is all that they had at the store. So I only started marinating it yesterday, so it's not as pungent as I want. So I got it sitting in the sun right now, baking in a Ziploc bag. Hopefully that will kind of help. But I did up 2 pounds of it, so I should have enough to get through today and probably the next trip out, hopefully. And then once I start running low, now that I got backup on the main ingredient, I can start marinating some more. Hey, Tony. You know what, man? It's all good. Shit happens, right? Just thank God I was stupid and bought the extra insurance on the iPhone, so it only cost me $300 to get it replaced through the insurance instead of the freaking $1,800 or whatever the freaking damn thing costs. So, it's all good. It's all good. It was an expensive week last week, I'll tell you what. I spent a lot of money last week on fishing related incidents and items. Getting the boat fixed. Luckily, the mechanic that I used was honest and good. And hey, Todd, welcome in. Oh, you got okay, cool. Bitchin'. Good to know that all that stuff showed up. Sweet. Yeah, the mechanic I used, like I said earlier, man, stand-up guy, straight up. He passed the bullshit test right out of the gate, and totally, completely honest. Saved me a lot of money because he was honest. Saved him, hurt himself because he could have made a lot more money in labor, but it's all good. He saved me a lot of money and earned my business from now on. So, and then the phone issue and I went through last week 4 tanks of gas at almost $6 a gallon and $100 a fill up. I went through almost 4 tanks of gas last week between taking my dad to his appointments, driving the boat down to the mechanic, because that was 2 trips. That was a trip down to drop it off and then a trip down to pick it up. And then between the phone and all of that bullshit, I went through 4 tanks of gas last week. I usually don't go through that in a month. So last week was a really freaking expensive week. But shit happens. You got to bed about 8:30 and wake up about 2. So that's about the exact same schedule Mrs. SoCal's on. Nighttime is peaceful. Yes, it is. I'll tell you what, out where I'm at, man, it's so super quiet at night. All you hear at night is the coyotes once in a while. That's about it. The only thing we have in our town is a hot springs resort and that, you know, most people would call it like a convenience store. It's nothing convenient about it. But the convenience store thing closes at like 9 o'clock. Now, they do have a deli in there, and the fucking sandwiches in that deli are damn good. But everything in there is extremely expensive. A Monster drink there is $5 for one Monster drink. But that goddamn resort, man, they're basically in a residential neighborhood, and they have concerts and shit over there. And it wouldn't be so bad if they'd hire like some good bands, but they hire these shitty ass bands that can't play most bars, and they go till like 1 or 2 in the morning, and it just is annoying as fuck because it echoes off the back hills behind my house. Gas in Arizona is just under $5. Oh shit. It's usually like, last time I was there, it was like $3.29 on Havasu. Right now, so Santee Todd knows exactly where I'm talking about when I say the helicopter gas station. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. The helicopter gas station is over $6. Diesel's over $7. And then the Indian casino just before the helicopter gas station, if you're going, coming from the west, diesel at the Indian casino right there off the freeway is $7.50 a gallon. And they're one of the cheapest for any gas. Oh, nice. You can hear the ocean there at night? That's bitching. $12 a gallon for diesel down there? Jesus. That's why shipping and trucking, everything's so expensive. Hey, Northern, you old dog. How are you? We're good. We're finally back on the lake. Finally back out. We got finally got the phone. I got to be really careful with my phone because I haven't got a case for it yet. So I went to the Verizon store. I ordered a case on Amazon. I ordered the Pelican case, which was the same case I had on the other phone, which is supposed to be, you know, water resistant and drop resistant and all that. And it did a damn good job protecting the other phone. So I got it on Amazon for $25. It won't be here until next Monday. While I was in the Verizon store, having them get my phone all squared away and working, I asked the kid, I said, hey, how much is the Pelican case here? $65 freaking dollars for the exact same case. So because my original plan was like, I'm thinking, well, I'll just buy the case in the store and have it, you know, put it on right then and there and be good to go. And then I found out it's freaking almost 3 times the price as it is on Amazon for the exact same case. So I figured, screw it, I'll just be super careful with the phone for an extra week and pay $25 rather than like 65 plus, 10% sales tax. Would have been damn near $70 with tax. I got it on Amazon for like 25 and change. Now I gotta wait a week for it, but I'm willing to wait a week to save 40 freaking bucks, I'm a tight ass when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't like spending my money on shit I don't gotta spend it on. I'd rather buy, fishing gear or bullets. Oh, the big rod. You guys hear the big rod just got whacked. Clicker just hit. I got the clicker set on that one. That rod doesn't fit that rod holder perfectly, so I just set the clicker on that because that's one of my big saltwater rods. And I'll just wait for that clicker to start clicking, and then I'll go down and lock that sumbitch in gear and send that fish to the moon. That rod, as tiny as it looks like a you know, an extra heavy bass rod. That thing's rated for 200-pound braid. It's the 7.6, because they don't make the 7.10 anymore. 7.6 Blue Water Carnage rod from Penn. But I'll tell you what, I love the Penn rods. I absolutely love this thing. Okay, we got something down there nibbling on that bait, so we're gonna play, you know, it's down there freaking picking at it. That's a big bait on that thing. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna let this sit there and not do anything until that fish actually picks it up and starts running with it, because I don't want to pull it away from him. So once that line starts going, once that line starts moving, I'll lock this reel into gear and set the hook through the moon. Seems like whatever it was quit messing with the bait. It's always the case. Like right when I get to the rods, the fish stop messing with the bait. I switched up my braid. I'm not using the Power Pro anymore. I switched over to the Suffix, and so far I've been happy with the Suffix. This rod right here in my hand has a 65-pound braid on it. The other rod that's out there has 30-pound braid. The abrasion resistance on the Suffix is way better than the abrasion resistance with the Power Pro. Now I'll still probably use the Power Pro Spectra when it's time to redo my saltwater gear, but I'm not going to have to redo those rods for a couple of years. This one right here, I had to, but my other ones, I'm not going to have to worry about line on those for a while. So all right, so whatever it was down there picking at it and just dropped it and left it sit there. So we're gonna do the same thing. We're just gonna get rid, you know, drop that rod and let it soak and let those fish do their thing. You can't force it, you know, so there's no reason to even try. All right. Hey, Fishy Things, welcome in. Fishy Things coming in hot with a 100. Heck yeah, appreciate you, brother. $2,000-yard spool, 60-pound, 65 to do the Okuma rods. Nice. Those big spools, man, they're not cheap. So far, I really like the the Suffix. I'm using the 832, the Suffix 832 right now. That's all they had when I went to go get it. So let's see, Todd, I got the lower fixed, but the starter ate its ass. So I'm waiting on a starter to get here. Fishy, what's the record we're trying to break? It's the Blue Cat and Channel Cat record right now, which right now the Blue Cat record stands at 9.4 pounds and the Channel Cat stands at 12. So like 12.5. So we're trying to break those. Hey, Grumpy Bass coming in hot with the silver stars. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, I like it. Right when even before I spooled it up on the reel, you could tell the feel of it was just different. Like the material is just, it's hard to say. Oh yeah, those are super breakable records. Super breakable. I had originally set the first blue cat record in this lake, and then a few days later, some little 9-year-old kid came in and broke my record. But I'll tell you what, to have a 9-year-old kid break the record, I'm actually happy about that, because that tells me right then and there that that 9-year-old, that he'll never, ever, ever forget that until the day he dies. You know, you're 9 years old and you set a lake record, you're going to remember that till the day you die. So, that's awesome. Hey, 808, welcome in. But yeah, that suffix line, you can just feel the quality difference in it. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Real, welcome in, Real. You can definitely tell where it's starting to fray. But it's the abrasion resistance on it is just so much better than the Power Pro. So much better. So, guys, hey, now that Real's here, we're going to remind everybody that Real is still leading the pack on the Real giveaway this week. Well, for the month, but we're going to do that on the 1st, which I believe is Wednesday. So, Power Pro is absolutely trash for freshwater. I agree. Hey, Dustin, yeah, we're talking braided line. Saltwater, I love the Power Pro. I can't say anything bad about Power Pro for like tuna. But then again, you know, when you're out tuna fishing, you're not dragging the freaking line across rocks and brush and all of that shit. So, you know, I love it for the saltwater, but for freshwater, I'll never buy it again. Yeah, I like it. So far I'm happy with the suffix. Rod was talking about how he likes it, and I talked to another buddy of mine who's a professional kayak fisherman, and he tells me he's using the suffix 832 as well, and I figure if that's good enough for pro bass fishermen, that's good enough for me. So, go snag some fish. I'm not a snagging kind of a guy. I'm a legal kind of catch them the right way kind of a guy. So, but yeah, guys, that Real giveaway ends on Wednesday, and so far Real Texas is winning that. So, again, biggest super chat or the highest combined amount of super chats for the month of March wins that, and right now Real Texas is in the lead. Spider wire. I like spider wire. I used to use spider wire for the when I fish trout, like the light line, like the 4-pound spider wire. I was good with that. Hey, Real coming in hot with the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Operation Annihilation. Good to see you, brother. How you been? It's been a while. Now, in this lake, I've been running just braid for my leader because I'm doing a Carolina rig. So, you know, I got my sliding egg weight, then a swivel, and then my leader tied off the other side of the swivel. Because this lake is so dirty, I'm not worried about fluoro or mono or any of that for a leader. I'm running braid. I'm just cutting off a little, 2-foot section of my braid and running that as my leader. Now, when I'm fishing saltwater, 100%, the only leader that I'll use is the fucking, what the fuck's the name of it? I just had it. It's the oh god damn it. Who is that? Real dropping freaking memberships. Grumpy got one. Fish Things got his. Scenic City got his. Caden got one. Mary Turner got hers. Heck yeah. Appreciate you, Real. God damn it. It's the blue label. It's the... not P-line. God damn it. I can't think of the name of the shit right now, and I fucking been using it for decades. It's not the Berkeley, it's the expensive one. Shit. I thought I had some with me. Why did I fucking brain fart the name of it? Cigar. It's a cigar. Cigar Blue Label is what I use for my... Hey, Will. Welcome in. You're at work, so you be on and off? Hell yeah, I appreciate you jumping in while you're at work. So the Cigar Blue Label, I buy the 25-yard spools for my fluoro, for my leader. And I just tie about a 4-foot leader with an Albright knot straight to my braid. And then that's what I use for my tuna stuff. But with tuna, I'm not using weights or any of that. I'm using mostly live bait, and you know, all I'm tying on is a hook, so I don't got to keep cutting my leader line. Way cheaper for a huge spool, yeah. But see, I'm here. My issue with the saltwater leaders is most of my saltwater braid is 80 to 100 pounds on my saltwater reels, and I'm dropping and increasing my leader size depending on what grade of fish we're on. So I'll drop it all the way from like 15 pound up to like 80 to 100 pounds. So all I got to do is cut off that little 4-foot section. I can roll that back up on the thing and reuse it, when I go to, if I cut off like the 40-pound leader or 30 or whatever, to go to 15 or 100, because I'll re-rig 8 or 10 times a day on the tuna trips. £60 on 4-pound test. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, I see you run that snap swivel setup a lot. You like the Suffix P-Line, Maxima, Cigar, SDS for leaders? I haven't used Maxima in a long time. It's actually getting hard to find out here. I used to like, before I switched over to braid for my main line, I was using McCoy for all my bass stuff, but even that got outrageously expensive. Hey, San Diego shit, welcome in. You guys, if you don't know San Diego shit's channel, you guys got to check him out. He's got a great channel. He's a local San Diego boy, and he does some pretty cool shit around San Diego. You're lazy, it's not required, but it's convenience, right? Still 9 degrees and holy shit, and snowing. That sucks. We got a storm that can't make up its mind. Said it was supposed to rain like today, tomorrow, Wednesday. And then I look at the weather last night and it says like partly cloudy. And now we do got the wind kicking up a little more than normal in the afternoon, early afternoon here. But The partly cloudy is kind of, I'd say it's a little bit cloudy, but not, you know, super cloudy. I'm going to give this a little bit of a, okay, there's nothing there. So we'll set the clicker back on and let her sit. That clicker keeps clicking, but whatever it is isn't fully committing to that bait. All right. Now that is a giant chunk of bait. I got a 1/4 pound of bait on that freaking thing, so it could be smaller fish trying to pick at it and moving it around and setting off the clicker. But I threw out the big rod today. This is rated for, what does it say? Oh, 30-60 pound mono. So the braid, double that. My other rod, this is a 7.6. Penn doesn't make the 710 like the one I lost in the bay. They don't make that rod anymore. But this is a 7.6. My other tuna rods are all 6.6, and I got one that's even thinner than that. That is rated for 80 to 200 pound. So. All right. Hey, Nikki's here. Welcome in, Nikki. That rod holder that rod's in does not fit the rod. I didn't even think about it. I should have grabbed my other ones, but it is what it is. We'll make it work. So, all right. I missed some of the chat, but that's all good. I'm slow, so I'll never catch up. So, hopefully we get something good. I mean, we've been here 48 minutes now, and oh, there we go. See, every time I come over here, something starts freaking whacking on that rod and just doesn't quite take it. But then when I get up to it, it goes away. So what I'll do is I'll just wait. I'll just wait. I got patience. Back away and let it do its thing. Hopefully I do not have a circle hook on that rod, which I should have, but I didn't have a big enough circle hook for the chunk of bait I wanted to use. Oh, you got it finally. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Hopefully it showed up in one piece, because we know the post office sucks. So. Gumby, we're at a secret lake. Oh, so you're just gonna lift the bow up and get the ass end up, put her on a sawhorse or something. Looks awesome here. Yeah, it's so nice here today. Mrs. SoCal's on vacation this week. She was gonna come out today, but she's she is like the only person on her shift that knows how to do the fucking job at work. So she's been between training another supervisor, she trained 2 supervisors in the last little bit, who are just temporary. You know, the way they do their things at her work is like everybody gets an opportunity to promote for a limited time so that they can see what the actual job they're promoting to is all about, and B, figure out if they're on the short list of people who are promotable or people who will never get that promotion. So she trains most of those people that are going into that temporary supervisor spot, but the other supervisors on her shift are all still, you know, new. So she's like team mom and doing everything for everybody. So she's just been having a hell of a time the last couple months at work, and now that she's on vacation for the next week, she's taken yesterday. She slept like most of yesterday, and today she's just doing absolutely nothing. So she'll be out here with us Wednesday. Not Diamond Valley. We're about 2 hours south of Diamond Valley, depending on how you drive. Which actually, you know, I've only been up to DVL twice, and both times it was a total shit show. The weather was beautiful, perfect, like 3-4 weeks before I went up. And the day I go up, both times it turns into a fucking goddamn storm. So, and I realized that if you're not in the cool kids club, don't go to Diamond Valley because they treat you like shit. Job security is definitely something we need these days. Now, I like the fact that her work does that. They give everybody an opportunity to sign up for the temporary supervisor spots, and they do the full-on interview like you're being interviewed for the job the first time. And you know, it's not a just like come in and tell me about you kind of interview. It's like they make you put together presentations and all kinds of shit for this interview. It's really in depth, and it gives everybody else a chance to actually see what the supervisors do on a daily basis and realize that they're not just sitting there freaking talking about, like, you know, what they're having for lunch. They're constantly getting shit on and busy. Secretly hoping to get fired. That's hilarious. I think we've all been there. I know we've all been there. I mean, you can make it so you can get fired. You know, and just start screwing things up. But then again, I'm sure they know that, like, you don't screw things up, so they'd see it. I tried to get kicked out of high school. We all know that, you know, all over the country, when you get kicked out of high school, they send you to, like, the continuation school, right, which is like the bad kids' high school. Like, a month into my freshman year, all of my friends got kicked out. Every last one of them. So I'm in a brand new high school with a whole bunch of people that, you know, I knew a bunch of people from middle school and all that, but, like, they weren't my friends. You know, they were people that were in my other school. And all my friends got kicked out. So I tried to get kicked out of high school. It took me 2.5 years to get kicked out, so I could go to school with my friends. And I mean, I got in fights. I was a total asshole in high school on purpose, trying to get kicked out so I can go to the continuation school with all my friends. And the principal and all the counselors and all the teachers knew it. They knew I wanted to get kicked out so I could go to that other school. I got in a fight one day with a kid. They called it the blue stage, like right in the middle of the quad at the school. There was like a big blue stage, right? Big old blue concrete, like elevated pad that they used for, like, you know, pep rallies and all that kind of weird shit. And I got in a fight on that blue stage thing, and I kicked the shit out of the kid, and they weren't going to suspend me for it. So when I went into the principal's office, he asked what my problem was, and I told him my problem was that his wife kept changing her lipstick color, and I had rainbows around my dick now. And apparently that pissed him off enough that he finally kicked me out. Was it on No, it was Shap. It was Shap. It was at the corner of Cuyamaca and Bradley, I think. It's now like some charter school. Yeah, you know Chaparral. Yep. I tried and tried and tried and tried to get kicked out to go to Shap. And I'll tell you what, I learned more at Shap than I did at fucking Grossmont. Shap was badass. Yeah, it's weird the shit they'll kick you out for and the shit they won't kick you out for. Like, I would get in a fight like once a week on purpose. On purpose. As a matter of fact, there's a dude that one of my buddies had a big issue with outside of school. And, you know, my buddy was at Chaparral, so he couldn't actually beat his ass like in school or after school because the schools were 10 miles apart, you know. And hey, Alaskan Outdoors, welcome in. So I knew that my buddy had an issue with this dude, and I started talking shit to dude, and he wanted to fight. So I kicked the shit out of him in math class, and they still didn't kick me out. This line was just getting tapped and went super slack. So let's see what happens here. Nothing there. One thing I do like about these rod holders is all the different adjustment angles. I can swivel them left and right, forward, backward. I want the ones that freaking the Yeet Master 5000s that automatically freaking set the hook for you. Because I feel like this style of fishing, I'd end up with a lot more of a hookup ratio if it would, you know, right when those fish picked up that bait, it would set on them. Because a lot of snow in Alaska and none in Montana. I'm thinking next year is going to be brutal with the way the El Nino is shaping up. It's funny, I'm kind of a weather nerd when it comes to the watching the El Ninos and the La Ninas. Hey Ed, welcome in. The El Nino patterns really dictate a lot of the tuna fishing, so I really watch that a lot. You see that left rod gets whacked again, and then I get up to come over here, and the damn fish goes away. As soon as I pick up the rod or get near the rod, it stops. took me into a snag. There, I got it out. All right. Hopefully moving that bait a little bit does something. I just slacked way up. What the hell's going on here? Now this one does have a circle hook on it, so if something does decide to pick up that bait and make a little bit of a run with it, it'll set itself. I'm just gonna let it soak. Just gonna let it soak. Let it do its thing. There's no reason to keep freaking chasing it down. But it's like I come back up here and I sit down and then it gets tapped again. So what I missed? Let's see. Oh, the Yeet Master 3000s? Yeah. It's not the actual name of it. I don't know what the name of them is, the name brand, but they're those rod holders that basically it's a spring-loaded rod holder, so it holds your rod like horizontal instead of vertical like these do, and then there's a little trigger that you wrap your line around, like right past your reel. You wrap this little line around this little trigger, and as soon as that line moves just a hair, it activates that trigger and basically sends that freaking hook set through the moon. See, it hits it, I get down here and it stops. The other day when I was out here, I didn't have the freaking live going because, you know, didn't have my phone. I caught an albino blue cat. Hopefully I can get another one of those today on live, because those things are freaking cool looking. All right. I'm going to go fill up the lake real quick, you guys. We'll do the microphone over here by the phone, so you guys don't have to listen to me filling up the lake. Keep an eye on those rods. All right. Hey. Mark, wait. Oh, you're good, bro. You know exactly where I'm at. So I'm in the spot. I'm in my spot. So you guys, Malak is local out here. He knows this lake. He fishes this lake. Never get the hooks at, yeah, right? Right? Yeah, he's coming out to fish right where I'm at. He's one of the only people that knows. Oh, there we go. Big rod's getting hit. He's one of the only people that knows this lake from the live stream. But then again, he's a local out here and he fishes it out here, so. All right, this rod just got fucked with. So let me. Nothing there. Clicker's still set, that's right. So. I really should have brought out the other rod holders. This rod holder does not fit this rod. I mean, it is meant for a freaking freshwater rod, not a saltwater rod, so. Okay, we're tightened back up. And good to go. Let me tighten this one up a little bit. See, that rod holder works perfect for the freshwater rods, but it does not work that great for the saltwater rods. But that's fine. I mean, eventually I'll get the Yeet Masters and use those. Six rods with 6 hooks per rod. Yeah, man. We're allowed 2. Oh, hey, right on, man. We'll see you when you're out here. We're allowed 2. Unless we're in saltwater, then it's unlimited. Unless you're fishing for rockfish, then it's 1 rod, 2 hooks. So, but I don't fish rockfish, so it's not a big deal. And I don't keep anything either. So if I catch a rockfish, not a big issue either. Because I'm all catch and release, so. Most of what you miss is bullshit fish anyway, yeah. No, they got that road blocked off to the dam. Otherwise, I'd be over there. You can walk over there, but that's a long fucking walk. I've been getting little nibbles, but nothing's committed yet. No commitment yet. And it's kind of windy up here. The wind's coming over the dam pretty good, so. I mean, you can see it in the camera. It's not as calm as it normally is. So I actually went to bigger weight, heavier weights, just because of that. But it's all good. Not silverwood, no. Nope. I actually need to get up to Silverwood one of these days. Yeah, it's blowing a little bit. I mean, it's not bad. It's probably a 10-mile-an-hour wind. Not that bad, but we got a storm front that's supposed to be coming in, so hopefully with the pressure dropping, that'll kind of trigger the bite. And it's not super bright, sunny bluebird skies today either, so hopefully they should be moving around a little more. I mean, we've got some small, like, we've had them pick up the bait, but we haven't had them actually commit to it yet. But it's all good. I mean, we've only been here a little over an hour. And we're catfishing, and, you know, the name of the game with catfishing is patience. So we do have some big baits out there looking for really big fish. I want that lake record. So I really want a lake record. Again. I want my record back is what I want. So we'll see if it happens, but today I feel like should be a good day. There we go. See, we're getting hit again on that left rod. Now it's down there picking it up. There we go. There we go. Fish on. There we go. Oh, he's pissed. He's angry. He feels decent, but not big. Not a lake record yet, but bigger than what we got last couple trips out. Oh, he's decent. He's halfway decent. Is he a blue or a channel? Let's see. He's a channel. No, he's a blue. Come on, bud. Nice hook set on that too. All right, let me grab my pliers, and we'll show you the guys this. We'll show you guys this one. Open. You know what? Grab the lip gripper so I can actually get him. All right, there we go. All right. Let me rinse them off for the camera. All right. Nice blue cat. There you go, guys. Should we get a weight on this one? I got my scale. Let's see what he's at. Where'd my scale go? There it is. I'm saying 5 pounds. Definitely not a lake record, but not a dink. All right. Another look at them. So kilograms, pounds. Okay. I'll get in there. Scale down. All right. There's no way. It says he's 0 pounds. It's up at the scale here. Scale's not working. Open your mouth. It says he weighs 0.17. All right, let's try this again. Let me come down here. Drop him on the ground. Get the, okay. Hey, quit flapping around, dude. All right. Turn the scale back on. We got them on pounds. Flip your ass over. Pick your ass up. And we got 5.53 pounds. So guys, 5-pound blue cat. 4 pounds short of the record. All right. Away you go. There he's going. Away he goes. 5-pound blue cat. Not bad for the first fish of the day. So let's get this baited back up and get another one. That circle hook was a perfect hook set. Goddamn line keeps hanging on around the rod. All right. Get baited up and get back out. Oh, there's a perfect little chunk. Okay. Alright guys, give me a minute and I'll be back over there and catch up with chat. Fucking rod holders. Springs are starting to wear out on these things, I think. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, I'll get this back out there. Okay, so that weight, next time I bring this rod in, I know what I got to do. I saw, while I was casting, I saw exactly what the issue was. So, that's a quick, easy fix. I got to peg that weight so it doesn't slide up the main line mid-flight like it just did. That's what affected my casting distance. So, alright. Hey, it's me. Welcome in. Get on a sturgeon or two. Alright. What did I miss? Oh, we got a troll, you guys. Alright. Alright, I missed way too much of chat, you guys, to be able to catch back up. I'm assuming, I know Rod's here, so I'm assuming Rod added that to the count. I know he's usually pretty damn good with that, so. Alright, that was the first fish of the day. Not bad, almost 6 pounds. A little over 5. 5.5. All I missed was you babbling. That's all good. I saw we had somebody trying to be a troll, but, you know, we all know how to handle trolls on this channel. We don't block them, we make them seek therapy. Now that right rod went super slack. Let me, hey Sebastian, welcome in. Let me go see what's going on with that. So I had it nice and tight. Little trick with the open face reels. When you got the clicker set, you can just roll it back with your thumb or your fingers or whatever. Alright, to kind of see what's up. Instead of locking your reel in and all that. This is caught up. It's snagged up. Oh, there we go. Alright, I got it back. Lost half my bait, but I got it back. Alright. So let me throw another chunk of bait on here. And we're going to get that back out. All right. Let me. All right. Aw, damn it. That was my fault. Sad part is I checked my reel brake and it seemed a little bit tight, so I backed off it and I was wrong. It was perfect. But I caught it quick, so I didn't backlash it that bad. But I did backlash it. The problem when I do that is I almost lost that chunk of bait because of it. All right. Oh, that's what I didn't want. Okay, so we'll tighten on that back on that reel brake. Now that it hit the water, I'll back the reel brake off and let everything sink down. I'll tighten the reel brake back up once it hits bottom. All right. So we hit bottom. We'll reset the clicker. And we're good to go. Well, we're not good to go. I really need to get a better rod holder for that rod. I mean, I don't fish that a lot in freshwater, but it's nice to have what you need when you need it. All right. Not a bad start for the fishes. All right, where are we at? What'd I miss? I missed a lot, you guys. Hey, Keidra, welcome in. All right. Yeah, absolutely, Rod, I will. The biggest way to tell with the, hey, DWC, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. It's been a while. So, Rod, with the blue and the channel, there's two big tells that are really easy to see. The channel has freckles, Like they'll have a bunch of little spots all over them, and the tail has much more of a fork than the blue cat. So blue cats, their tail looks a little bit forked, but when you spread them out, they're more of a fish tail. The channel cat has a really forked tail. But we got something, I can't tell if that's just, looks like the left rod's getting messed with a little bit, but I've never caught a sucker fish either. So it's funny you say that, Rod. They consider them trash fish. People say that about carp, but as we all know, man, carp are one of the best fighting freshwater fish there are. They're also the #1 farm-raised fish on the planet. More people eat carp in a lot of other countries. America, we don't eat them, but you know, Asia, they're one of the most eaten fish. Hey, Randy, so far we got 1 5-pound blue cat. Yeah, these cats are the same way, man. The second they sense something's different, they spit. Come on, fishes, you little bitches. Oh, I gotta close that bait bag. Well, yeah, next fish I catch, I'll definitely show you how to tell the two apart. Oh, here's my cigar. I sat there, couldn't remember the name of it. It's right here. It's cigar is what I use for my fluoro. All right. I'm gonna regret doing this so early, but I'm cracking on another monster. Something tells me that's like hung up or something, the way it's bobbing. Or no, maybe it is just the... Yeah, I opened the bail, it didn't take any lines, so... I mean, it's definitely, I can definitely feel it dragging across the bottom. So that's just wind. That was me, guys. Alright, there we go. That's a little better. That's a little better. Alright. And somebody was here. When was I out here last? Friday, I think. Hell yeah, you get the 1,000,000 views. Hell yeah, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Somebody left a bunch of trash out here. I picked up a lot of it before I went live, but it pisses me off that people come out here on the weekends and trash the place. Solar type dot caught, and I'll bring up the catch count. That's awesome, Rod. I'm getting there. I think I'm like 4,000 or 400,000 away. Actually, Rod, would you pull mine up? Pull my stats up and see what they're at? I know you know how to do it. $6,300 and okay. We're close. We're getting there. 631,000. We got a lot to go. A lot to go. I think it's hilarious because Rod started his channel and actually building his channel right around the same time I started doing mine. You know, I've had my channel for years. I just never really was serious about building it until last year. And Rod and I were neck and neck on the subs and the view counts and the whole 9 yards for a little while. And all of a sudden, like right before we hit that 1,000, Rod just fucking skyrocketed. Like shot way up ahead. But it's all good, man. It's all good, man. We're all here for the same reason: hang out, catch some fish, and hang out with some cool people while we do it. Wednesday's going to be a fun stream. I'll tell you what. We'll have Mrs. SoCal out here. It's my birthday, so we're going to go hard for the fish. We may actually fish a different spot, like a different lake. It's all going to depend on weather. Yeah, that's all it takes. Just get yourself pushed into that algorithm and you're gold. So I found a couple little hacks that I've been trying lately, and I think so far it's been working okay. As we all know, the thumbnails and the live titles are a huge part of getting into the algorithm. So I made up some new thumbnails for the live stream, and I'm pretty sure some of you guys probably saw the one for today. It didn't turn out exactly like I wanted it to, but it's better than just a shot of the rods. So I got a really good template to work with. So we'll looks good. Yeah, we'll start building off that template. So yeah, the first 50 are brutal. First 50 are brutal. Because you can't do lives is where you get a lot of your freaking subs. Lives and long forms. But it's brutal to get your content out there without that 50 subs to be able to do a live here and there, you know? I will tell you guys what. My original lives that I was planning on doing was on the dirt bike, and if you go way back to some of my first live videos, it was on the motorcycle. Instagram was the key to me for getting my first 50, because you know I had followers on Instagram, which I don't even use Instagram anymore. I don't even know my password for my Instagram. But once I switched content to hunting and fishing and off-roading, Skipjack Cindy was humongous for helping me get the sub count up. So I owe Cindy and Travis a lot of credit for helping with my sub count. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Rod. I'd like to be able to do some long forms on some other stuff, but the editing is just, like I said the other day, I think I was on Rod's stream. I said, like my computer knowledge and stuff is like Control Alt Backspace C is greater than, plus sign. And my little wagon goes 2 miles up the trail and gets killed by Indians. When it comes to computers and technology and all that, I'm borderline retarded. Actually, no borderline about it. I couldn't even set up my goddamn iPhone. I tried for, I don't know, 6 hours before I finally said fuck it and got frustrated with it and took it to some kid down at the Verizon store. Like 12-year-old kid had my phone working in like 6 minutes. Yeah, they ended up a couple weeks ago with like, what, 500 and something pounds worth of fish on one live stream. I'm over here like breaking my balls for 5 fish. Although the fish we're getting lately are getting bigger, so we're getting closer and closer to the lake record. I have a feeling that today I might get it. I might get it today. I mean, I've sacrificed enough to this lake. Yeah, counting ounces, not tons, right? So, in the last few months, I have sacrificed a Berkeley lightning rod with a Daiwa crossfire reel, 150 yards of brand new braid, which was on the reel, my wedding ring, 3 boat anchors, an iPhone, and close to $500 worth of swim baits. So I feel like I've made enough sacrifices to the lake god to earn that freaking lake record again. Yeah, I lost my wedding ring actually right over there off of those rocks. You guys will notice, like, every time I bait up, I rinse the stench of the bait off my hands before I touch my rods. And I was doing that over there, and apparently, like, my finger shrank or something, and my ring slid off down the rocks into the water. Maybe wear a toilet seat necklace, and oh god, that guy bugs the shit out of me. That guy, and have you guys seen that Ewu girl? David Farnham says he'll send $10 if I shout him out. I don't believe you, David, but shout out to David, you guys. We know he's not going to do it, but oh, there we. I can't tell if that. No, that's just swaying. That's just the current or the wind waves smacking on the line. Come on, fishes. Where'd you go? Well, we got one. I mean, that's better than none, so we'll see. But guys, we're at 44 thumbs up. Well, 45 because it shows me one less than it shows actual. Hey, Grumpy Bass. We got one decent blue cat, and by decent, I don't mean like Travis and Cindy size decent. I mean, here decent. It was a little over 5 pounds. Guys, hit that thumbs up. Let's see if we can get that up to at least 50 today. Oh yeah, it's me. He sent. Yeah, you can sub. I saw the Josie forwarded me the pictures that you sent to her from Thailand. Some of those fish were badass. Really cool looking fish too. Oh, Justin's back. Nice. Yeah, I know he was going through some personal bullshit for a little while there, but back. It hurts your arms. Those are big fish. Come on, fishes. Hey, Renee, welcome in. Hey, David with the freaking sunshine. I've never seen that one before. Those are cool. There's a bunch of new ones out there. Dog tags hit me with the deer thing while I was out deer hunting. That thing was fucking cool looking. Phoenix. What's gas right now in Phoenix? Is it up almost $5? I'm planning on going out to Havasu in the next couple of weeks. How do you get diamonds for gifts? I don't know. £20 cat's still a nice cat. Can anybody walk Falcon how to get the diamonds things, the gems or whatever? I'm not sure how to do it. $4.98. God damn. That's going to be an expensive trip. I'll have to drive the Blazer. It's funny, in our Blazer, we can drive from here all the way to Havasu, drive around Havasu for the week, and then have to fill up before we come home. $50 to fill up the tank. It cost me last time I filled up my truck, it was over $150. My Jeep cost me freaking $95 to fill up the other day, and that was at the Indian Casino. They're cheaper than anywhere else. Hour and 10. David, we're outside of San Diego at a secret lake that nobody knows except the people that know it. I just saw a freaking trout pop out of the water over here, and I didn't bring any trout. Type .caught. That'll bring up the catch count. So I know that they stocked this lake 4 times now with trout, and Usually they do about 1,500 pounds per stocking. But nobody's been reporting on any trout being caught. They started stocking like last week of January. Almost ended up in the river trying to get it in. That's why I don't like. That's why I fish this spot right here in particular from the bank on this lake. Because most of the other spots that you can kind of get to from shore, the odds of falling and busting your ass and breaking a rod or a leg or any of that is about 95%. But we got the starter on order for the boat, so once that gets here, we'll be back out on the water chasing that record bass. £160-pound meat Kong. It's a big cat. All right, I'll see you, David. We'll be here all day and Wednesday. Oh, man. Hey, we're at 50 thumbs up. All right. Only took us an hour and a half to get there. Almost 2, but we made it. Let's see if we can hit 60 now. Yeah, you're right, Rob. Those hard to get to, totally screwed up, break your leg and your gear getting to them spots are where the fish are at. But I prefer to be old, fat, and lazy and just sit here in a nice, easy spot where I got the Jeep parked 50 yards behind me. Once I get the boat back out, that'll be a whole different ball game. We'll be fishing the hell out of this lake. We're definitely not fishing this cove in the boat because I can fish this cove from the bank. We'll be fishing everywhere else on the lake that we can't hit from the bank. That should be the tracking on the starter says it'll be here sometime between Wednesday and Saturday. So if it's Wednesday, then we'll be out fishing on the boat probably Thursday or Friday. Yeah, you got to get to those gnarly spots to spice it up, and you know, especially in high pressure areas. You know, this lake is not real high pressured. Like right now, there's one other person fishing on the lake, not a single boat on the water, which is why I don't name this lake, because you know, I don't want to name the lake. People see where I'm at, what I'm catching, all that. I come out here on a Tuesday afternoon and there's 80 boats out here. There's really only trailer parking for like 3 or 4 guys. So I don't want to get out here and not even be able to launch because there's nowhere to park the boat trailer. There's also a giant hole at the end of the boat ramp. So when you back the trailer in, the left side of the trailer drops down into this hole. So it's a pain in the ass to get the boat on and off the trailer. I have not got the wiring fixed yet. I talked to the mechanic about that the other day, and he was saying that it's a long, tedious, time-consuming process on that boat because I have so many gauges and shit on there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the wiring from the fish finder and basically cut that out of where I, because, with the fish finder, you tie it into the main wiring. I'm going to cut that main wiring out for the fish finder and just basically wire that direct to a secondary battery with a shutoff switch in it. So I'll use my fish finder for speedometer and all that. Yeah, I've seen Josie around, but I haven't seen her as much as normal. So I don't know. Everyone say Josie. Maybe we can magically make her appear. I can text her and tell her to get her ass over here. You're talking to her. She's still alive. You have her number, right? Text her. Text her and tell her to get her stinky ass feet over here. I know Dog Tags has been working the night shift, so he's probably asleep right now. I don't know if he was out early this morning fishing or not. He's, what are we fishing for? We're fishing right now for cat. Oh, I don't know if Oh, the big bass is still in there. Rod, can you change that to blue and channel cat and get rid of the bass? Because we're not bass fishing today. Hey, Falcon coming in hot with 10 memberships. Steve, Hacker, Relentless. Oh, come on, it's going too fast. All right, let me see. Let me scroll back. Okay. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate that. Fishing with Steve, Hacker, Relentless Fishing, Betty Spaghetti, Annie B, Holly, Frank, Danglehouse, Hooked, Ben, and it looks like that's all of them. All right. Oh, it was a blue cat that we caught. We caught a blue, not a channel. Oh, target. Never mind. My bad. I missed the other. Yeah, my bad. I see it. Perfect. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate you. He added the blue cat back when I was scrolling through everybody that Falcon just dropped memberships to. Huge shout out to Falcon, you guys. You guys need to go watch all Falcon's content. Let's get him his view count and his subscribers. So everybody that knows Falcon knows that every channel he watches and subscribes to, he shows mad love and respect to the channels. So give him the same freaking love and respect right back. You guys, he deserves it. Come on, fish. Guys, we're still sitting at 50 thumbs up, 2 hours in. You don't have any content but a playlist? Well, everybody go let Falcon's playlist freaking run on loop and repeat. Hey, Anthony, welcome back. Anthony was the first one here this morning. Yeah, what Anthony said, you guys. Smash that like button. Smash that button. It's easy. It's easier than scrolling past the stream. All you got to do is double tap your screen. To scroll, you actually got to like put effort into it. You got to tap and swipe. We're at 50 thumbs up. Let's get to 60, guys. The thumbs up and the chat is what really pushes the channels out to the algorithm. So not only my channel, but if you guys are watching Rod when he's out fishing, or you know, it's me, or you know, anybody else, always thumbs up and be active in the chat, man. It helps the channel out so much. Josie, did I see Josie's here? I don't see Josie. Oh, you're just saying Josie to like freaking Beetlejuice, right? If you say her name enough times, she'll show up. Everybody type Josie's name into the chat. See if we can get her to show up that way. See if it works. It's showtime. He's still trying to summon Josie. I mean, I could scroll out of the thing real quick and text her, but I'd have to scroll out of YouTube to do that. And it freezes up the stream for a minute. Josie, where are you? That is fucking hilarious, you guys. You guys are absolutely hilarious. I love it. You know, I was kind of thinking about that, Rod. I was kind of thinking about that. I might go to Harbor Freight and get a big ass magnet. I got 100 feet of rope. That's not the issue. It's just getting a big ass magnet. I mean, worst case scenario, I take it to one of those freaking kiosks where they like rebuild your phone. Dump it on one of those kiosks. And, oh, you're right. You know, oh, one of those places that like buys your old phone. That's true. That is true. Guys, we're still sitting at the 50 thumbs up. Somebody's got to hit the button. We need another damn fish. It's been too long. Drop the iPod in the dog water bowl. Oh man, that sucks. That's like old school right there. Hey, Dave Jones, welcome in. Travis. Hey, look at that. We're at 52. Right on. Appreciate it, guys. Guys, Travis is here. We might actually catch a catfish now. Nothing like Travis and Cindy catch, but, you know, we got one. We got one 5-pound blue cat, which to Travis and Cindy is like bait. All right. Well, saying Josie's name 10 times didn't summon her, so All fish are the best ones, right? All of them are the best. It's funny because up until a couple weeks ago, there was no blue cat record in this lake. And all of a sudden now all I'm catching is blue cats. I caught an albino blue cat Friday. I'm really hoping for another one of those today because those are so, I don't care if he's a pound. I want you guys to be able to see him. That thing was so freaking cool looking. She must be in the forest chasing armadillos, right? So this lake actually doesn't spawn until really late. The bass don't even start spawning here until like May. But I'd love it if they were pre-spawned because that means they'd be stocking up on the food bank. It's spawn when they really go down. Now the little pond by my house, there's beds all over that right now from the bass. Like that's a bed fishing pond right now, but I kind of quit fishing that because there's a little too many Karens and too much. It's technically a no fishing pond, and for a little while there, they were threatening to freaking fence it off because it's technically private property. What's the water temp there? Does it ever get cool? The water temp here is, I can tell you from experience, from diving off of the boat dock last Wednesday, it's fucking cold. They say the surface is 65, but I got down, I'm guessing probably 20 feet that I was able to swim down, and it was cold. No, that is actually pretty cool. He's been out here a couple of times now since I met him out here fishing, and he's actually on his way out here right now. He said, so he's a local. He fishes this lake on a pretty regular basis. Yeah, the blues are coming up in the warmer waters. Last time I actually had the boat out here, well, when we did the giveaway on February 1st, the water temperature was like 46 degrees. So he actually went and got a couple new rods. He went and got the ugly stick and another rod. So, and he got a hold of Daiwa, and they said send it back into him and they'd replace it. But, you know, I've never seen a rod break at the reel seat like that. Now, most of the other lakes in San Diego, the bass were already in the spawn stage or pre-spawn. But this lake, being such a higher elevation, doesn't spawn until really late. Probably Beetlejuice. Nah, I can't say that. Josie's got some nice fish. I just think Josie's mad at me or something. I haven't seen her in my lives for a while. She was in dog tags yesterday morning. Yesterday morning or Saturday morning. Either way, one of those. But I haven't seen her for a bit in mine. I think she's pissed off at me because I still haven't sent her all the tree saddle stuff. So I need to get that sent out. It's rolling around the back of my freaking Jeep. But it's like a 40-pound box of stuff. And the shipping on it was like $180 something. So now that I found out about that pirate ship thing, hey, Hoosier, welcome in. now that I found about pirate shipping, and Travis, you and Cindy might want to look into this too, because I know you guys ship a lot of stuff. Pirate shipping basically is a third-party company that negotiated with UPS, FedEx, and the Postal Service for way better shipping rates. The box that I'm going to ship to Josie through the Postal Service was $189 to ship it. With the pirate shipping label, hey, Saving Grace, welcome in. That went down to like $80, and then with FedEx, or not FedEx, UPS, it went down to like $50. So it's not even heavy stuff. It's just anything. Anything you ship out. If you use that pirate shipping to print your shipping labels, it's half the price. Half the price. Like 10. Oh, yeah. I didn't know Greyhound did that. Now, there is a channel that I watch. It's called the Virtual Reptarium. He's usually on every night. He goes on, I want to say it's like 9:30 or 9:45 Eastern time. He's all about venomous snakes. He's got some beautiful snakes. I'm trying to catch a rattlesnake out here for him. Because we have the Southern Pacific rattlesnakes, and he really wants one. He's willing to pay for shipping and all that. I did not know that you could actually go through Delta and ship venomous snakes. So Delta shipping's another thing. I'm going to check into that Greyhound thing, though, too. Yeah, I live in full-on rattlesnake country. So, we had another one on the patio last week, or 2 weeks ago. And unfortunately, I relocated that one, and he came back. So, I had to do what I had to do to that one. But I told the guy from the Virtual Reptarium, the next one I come across, I'll catch it and send it out to him. So a pet rattlesnake, I'll tell you what, they're mean. They're mean as hell. Some of them are absolutely beautiful, though. They're not allowed on your property, right? Steve Irwin, hey, as long as it's not a stingray. Ooh. All right, that was too soon, right? Hey, right on, Travis. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Jesus doesn't love me. Hey, Rivers. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Guys, everybody tap that thumbs up. Even if you've already done it, try it again. Hopefully, we can get another. Heaven is a half pipe. That's hilarious. God, I haven't skated half pipe in so long. I used to go every night after work. There was a skate park. YMCA actually built it. And they had a 13-foot tall, and it was like 85-foot wide half pipe. You could put like 4 or 5 people skating that pipe at the same time. I used to go skate that thing every freaking day after work. If I died before I wake, at least in heaven, I can skate. That's hilarious. You know, I'll still never forget, as long as I live, way back in the day, I was at the skate park. I was like 5 or 6 years old at Del Mar when Tony Hawk ollied out of the reservoir into or all the way out of the keyhole into the reservoir. That was like the gnarliest thing anybody ever seen, up over that little 4-foot fence. Back in that day, that was like, that made worldwide news. I could skate still, but I'd probably break my ass. I skated for a lot of years. Hey, Mrs. SoCal's here. How you doing, babe? I was hoping she would be like napping or painting or something today. I told her not to do shit today because it's her second day of vacation, so. Yeah, we caught a little over a 5-pound blue cat. You just managed to eat something? All right. I did not bring hot dogs. I did not. I brought my secret bait. And since it only marinated overnight, it's sitting in the sun getting nasty. We hungry, right? Right? There's a little store up the road from here that's got a little restaurant inside it. It's like a convenience store, like liquor store style thing with a restaurant inside it. And I'm half tempted to go up there and get the they got these Philly cheesesteak fries I want to try. Trying to piece together a setup that'll allow you to hot swap my DeWalt batteries for the Starlink. That would be cool. Homemade ham salad. That sounds good too. Yeah, that'd be awesome if you could hot swap them. That way it wouldn't kick you down for a minute. That's why I like this battery bank I have for the Starlink. This thing, I can do like 2 full days worth of live streams with it. And I can charge my phone and my microphones and all that stuff too while I'm using it. You need to get the Starlink. So, Rivers, I think Ronyo just ordered the Starlink. If you decide to get the Starlink, email myself or Rod before you do, because we both have a discount code we can get you that'll get you a free month of service. But it only works if you use that code when you order it. So you have to input the code as you're ordering it. But it'll get you a little bit of a deal on the Starlink itself and a free month of service. So my email's in my channel, Rod's email's in his channel. Either one of us can get you that code and save you some money right there. I know Ronyo just got his Starlinks delivered today. So, oh, there's the first boat on the water. 10-mile-an-hour speed limit. You guys think he's going 10 miles an hour? But yeah, that code is definitely, absolutely 110% worth it. So, David's back. Yeah, because I believe Ronyo, well, I know for a fact Ronyo used my my link that I sent him to get his, and he gets a free month of service. So, and then it also gives the person that sends you the link whether you go through me or Rod, um, it gives you both a a free month of service. So, which is fucking huge. Yeah, Mrs. SoCal didn't know about Rod's code, um, and he sent us the code after the fact, and we tried it, and it wouldn't do anything because she ordered it without talking to me. She knew I wanted Starlink, and she ordered it as a surprise for me, so we weren't able to freaking use the code. But with that code, it saves you some money. So, guys, we're at 56 thumbs up. We're 4 away from the 60. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that she didn't know about the code before she bought it, but it's all good. It's all good. Now we know you gotta use the code before you buy it. Like, as you know, when you go to check out and it says like enter freaking coupon code or whatever, that's when you put it in. Well, yeah, anybody out there wanting Starlink, email me or Rod before you buy it, and either one of us will be more than happy to send you the discount code. Your streams are only 3 hours. Yeah, mine tend to be pretty long. Not as long as Rod's, but yeah, the batteries would be perfect for a shorter stream. Oh, she told me. So she came into my live when I was freaking deer hunting and told me she ordered it. And I think every fucking deer in the deer woods knew about that. And kind of blew my hunt, but not really. And I know Arizona Outdoors ordered the Starlink as well. But I don't think he used the discount code either when he ordered his. Oh shit. Oh, I'm 110 million% hunting this year. I've got 17 or 18 days, whatever today's date is, until deer tags go on sale out here. They go on sale on the 15th, and I have already got my game plan set up to get both tags that I want to hunt this year. Normally I get a regular archery only tag, which is only good for a buck. And then I get it's called the A22. It's a San Diego only, either sex archery hunt. So I can hunt buck or a doe. And that A22 tag, it's a split season. So it goes from the opening day of archery until like a week before rifle season. And there's a 2-week break where you can't hunt that tag. But then it goes all the way to New Year's Eve. Whereas rifle season ends mid-November. So I'm able to use that tag to extend my season all the way out to New Year's Eve. So I'm going to get that tag, and I'm going to get a rifle tag this year. I don't usually rifle hunt. I love the archery hunting, but I got the 30-06 that needs to put a bullet through a deer. So I'll get my rifle tag this year and be good to go with that. Now that's only like a 4-week season, but I'm fine with that because that opens up a whole big old bunch of areas that I can hunt. So I'm definitely getting my deer tags. I cannot wait for the tags to open up. And the way I do my tags, the archery tag that I want, the A22, is a draw tag. So California, you get 3 choices of tags. Like, first option, second option, and then your third option for your first tag. What I do is I always pick my first 2 options. I always pick 2 spots that I know for a fact I'm not going to draw a tag, because I pick 2 spots where they only issue like 15 to 20 tags in those spots, and it's all points based. So I end up getting the tag I want, and I get a point for not drawing my first choice. So I put the tag that I want as my third choice, and then I'll just buy the rifle tag over the counter for my second tag. Because we all know I made a deal with myself, not last year's season, but the season before. Like 2 weeks before the season was over, I made a promise to myself that I wouldn't cut my beard or my hair until I tagged out. And I didn't get a deer that season, and I didn't get one last season. So now I look like fucking Santa Claus the hippie. Last year was a weird season, though. It was a really, really weird season. Like, rut didn't happen like normal. The weather didn't turn like it normally did. September is usually really hot. Hey, Real Monster, welcome in. But it stayed hot all the way through December. We had a couple of storms that came through that were freaking freezing cold, but that was it. So I don't think the rut actually happened until like January. No, the tags do not roll over. Once the season's done, your tag is done. You got to buy a new one. And our first deer tag out here is like $57, and your second deer tag is like, I think it's 70 something now. The points do, the tags don't. Yeah, exactly. Hockey? No, this is a fishing channel. We're not really into hockey. All right. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it time to move those baits? I'm wondering if we should maybe move the bait. Come on, fishes. It's been over an hour. How long has it been there? Oh, the baits? Probably an hour. Hey, what's going down, man? I got one.
You got one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking windy out here today.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal. Yeah, the rod on the right's been soaking for quite a while. One on the left, not so much, but
I fucking forgot my bait at home.
how the fuck did you forget your bait?
I got everything, and of course I fucking started making some bait, marinating it. Just topped it off with some fucking garlic, and left it on the kitchen counter.
Nice.
Yeah, but I bought a little something at the store up the road.
Oh, there you go.
So I got something.
What'd you buy up there? A mackerel?
Nah, it's fucking chicken liver.
Oh, okay.
So
I didn't know that. The one right here?
Yeah.
I didn't know they sold it there.
Yeah, it's all fucking frozen though, so
Oh.
I can't do shit with it right now, so I got to soak it in the water.
Set it in the sun for a little
That's
bit.
what I'm gonna do, yeah.
Actually, a nice little frozen chunk will stay on longer.
Yeah. If I could break off a piece, I'm gonna do it.
I got a bag of my old marinade if you want to dump it in there and
Yeah.
get some stank on it.
Yeah.
That red bag right there.
Yeah.
Has a bunch of the old shit. I used my last piece.
Get some stank on it.
Yeah.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, we'll be over here.
All right.
So,
I'll be right here.
Yeah, you hear me screaming if I get anything cool.
Nice.
All right,
Right on. I reset the rod that I got the fish, and then I reset the big rod a little bit before that. Those dudes just dropped their life jacket out the water, or out the back of the boat. That's what you get for hauling ass. Speed limit in this lake's 10 miles an hour. They're definitely not going 10 miles an hour. That shit's funny. All right, let me reset. Might as well. It's been a little bit. We'll reset the big rod first. Take the clicker off because I hate the goddamn sound of that when I'm reeling. Oh, I felt a bunch of weight. I'm like, what the hell? I got like 5 ounces of weight on here. Still got my bait. Nothing's touched it. There's a big ass chunk of bait though. But when you're going for big fish, you need big bait, right? All right. So let's get this. I'm going to do something here. Hey, look at that. After shit started flying out of their boat, they started going the speed limit. How funny. All right. All right, that's way off in a different direction, so. All right. There we go. All right, that line's about as tight as it's gonna get. Now, let me reset this one. I almost don't think I have bait. Yeah, I have bait. Nothing's messing with it though. Now I did say that I wanted to pin this weight so it doesn't slide so far and so bad while in mid cast. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just use a split shot as a stopper, and see if I can clamp it on there really hard so it doesn't fly off. Because I don't want to cut and all that shit to put a bobber stop on, so I'll see if this will work. I'll just clamp the shit out of this thing. I clamped it so hard it got caught into the pliers. All right, so that should help. I think should help with my casts. So we'll see right now. Oh, world of difference. Now, the one problem with doing that, the way I just did it, though, is that that weight will not slide up and down the line anymore to let the line slide. But I do have a circle hook on there, so if anything does try to take it and run with it, it'll hook itself. So we'll see how it all plays out, but you never know. It may work, it may not. So all right, I missed a lot of chat, you guys, but hey, Peter, I don't have a fish on, guarantee it. Oh no, I guess I didn't miss a lot of chat. Guarantee I don't have a fish on. Yeah, I need to get some better oars for my boat as well. As you guys probably saw the day that my boat broke down in the other lake, my oars were worse than useless. Paddling my ass off and going backwards. I'll tell you what though, if I ever find that one dude in that black boat out there, I'm punching him in his fucking mouth twice. Hey, we're at 57 thumbs up. All right. I don't care who you are. If you see somebody trying to signal you on the water that they need help, and you give them the finger and then freaking drive away, you deserve to get your nose broken and your jaw. That dude pissed me off. I blew the air horn at him. I was freaking waving the oar at him, the whole 9 yards, and he just gave me the finger and drove away. So, dude definitely needs a punch in the mouth. Or what he really needs is a punch in the mouth, and then for his boat to break down on the water and somebody else do the exact same thing to him. Beached and stuck there until the next morning when somebody else found me. Because you don't get cell phone service on that lake either. All right, my battery's about 50%, maybe under 50% on the phone. Might have to go get my charger here in a minute. Come on, fish. Where'd you go? Yeah, it sucks, man. It's like, you know, it's such an asshole move when they just go blowing by knowing that you're, you know, stranded in the middle of the lake and need help. Hey, Cindy's here. You know you made it to the big time when Cindy's in your channel. Welcome in, Cindy. Travis was here a minute ago. Still no sign of Josie, though. The beaver oars? Never heard of them. The one I had on my boat was for like an inflatable freaking raft. They do not work well. Oh, really? You've been shadow banned on stuff? Started doing that a couple months ago. So Josie was having the same problem. She actually was like avoiding YouTube for a little while because of it. You know what, Rod, now that you said that, I just realized I had it on the chat filter too. I just switched it over to all. I know when they started trying to integrate the new AI stuff, it broke chat for a lot of people. Their intelligence on their AI system is lacking the intelligence. All right, 57 thumbs up, guys. We're getting close to the 60. We're getting close. And see, that's the problem right there, is I think, personally, it should automatically be all chat for whoever's doing the lives. You shouldn't have to switch it. Guys, I'm going to go grab my power cord for my phone out of the Jeep. One of those rods goes off. Grab it. Yeah, it should automatically be all chat for whoever's doing the live stream. All right. Is there anything else I need while I'm over here? Might as well grab everything I'm going to want while I'm over here. I was an idiot and only brought Monster drinks. I didn't bring water or anything today. I mean, I got water on the Jeep, but that's kind of like last resort water. We keep at least 2 gallons of water in every vehicle we have. Just because I've been stuck out in the middle of the desert before with no water, and that absolutely sucked ass. So ever since then, I make it it's a policy that every vehicle I own has at least 2 gallons of water in it at all times. All right. All right. So I love this battery bank that I have. All right, I'm gonna plug the phone in, guys. So this battery bank, that thing, I can plug in the coffee pot if need be, plug in the Starlink, that's my Starlink cord right there, and I can plug in my phone. This thing is heavy, and it's not 100% waterproof, but it works. I got the Starlink sitting over there. So, all right, let me put the phone back in the holder. Glitch tube is exactly what it's been lately. Or I call it bitch tube lately. Because it's just, oh. There we go. Now, turn the actual USB port power on and it's charging. Sweet, we're good. We're good. Monterey. Hey, another California boy. We're a few hours south of you. So, Rod, Cindy did a huge, damn, Real coming in hot with the 5 memberships. Cindy got one. Ed, Rivers, Dirty Strawberry. Who else? Whoops. So we got Cindy, Ed, Rivers, Dirty Strawberry. And who else? One, two, three, four. It says he sent 5. And I see Cindy, Ed, Rivers, Strawberry. And I don't see who got the 5th. That's weird. It only shows me 4 of the 5. But you guys, huge shout out to Real for that one. Yes, Rod, Cindy did a mod reset. So a lot of people that were blue on her channel are no longer blue, but and Cindy's, I don't know if she's still in here, but I will let her speak for herself on it. She has been giving mods back to people that had it. So yeah, there you go. See, there you go, right there. Comment on one of her shorts and she'll give it back. Hell yeah. Shout out to Real, you guys. The math they teach in school these days, that Common Core bullshit. It fucking 5 times 3 equals a purple giraffe riding a unicorn through the mall. Two plus 2 equals 19. Yeah, but guys, I think the chat should be all chat for everybody that's doing the live stream, you know. Like when Cindy pops hers on, or Rod pops his on, or me, or, you know, whoever, anybody. Real, you know, whoever's the host of the live stream, it should default to all chat. Like, I don't know why YouTube hasn't figured that out yet, but I think the people running YouTube need they need some a little bit of common sense. Oh man, come on, fish! It's been too long. You try to get Rodbot to see. They need to fix it. Oh damn! Both trucks went down. What'd you end up with? Injecting JavaScript into the chat. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. There we go. You guys hear that? We got a fish playing with our bait out there. It hit it, but it didn't commit to it. Come on, commit. Commit. I should have brought the easy up and the chairs. I got a chair in the Jeep, but no easy up. Mrs. SoCal, if you're listening, bring me the easy up. It's right by the garage door. Hey, that's not bad though. That's a nice truck. Silverados, they'll go forever if you treat them right. Yeah, if it's well maintained. It's, you know, old man hardly drove it. What else can you ask for? That's all you can ask. I was thinking about getting a diesel for my next truck. Diesel fucking fuel out here is so stupid expensive. $7.55 a gallon for diesel right now. After, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, but you got that truck for freaking nothing. I don't know what I'm going to do with my F-150 when I replace it. I want the Sierra, but it's a $120,000 truck by the time you pay it off. But I don't want to give up my F-150. I want to either turn it into a really, really, really fast street truck, or a really fast off-road desert truck. Either way, it's getting a full cage in it. Either way. It's just a matter of which way do I go. Do I lift it? Or not lift it, but do, you know, the suspension and all that on it for off-road? Or do I go the opposite way and make it a freaking 8th mile truck? I kind of want both. Either way, it's getting a new motor and new suspension once I replace it. All right, come on, fish. The one just hit the right rod and picked up the bait and dropped it. Yeah, it's a fucking smoking deal for that truck. You just got your new truck a couple of weeks ago? Hell yeah. Diesel made it to $6 there? That's ridiculous. What pisses me off too is diesel's like the shit left over. Hey, Tommy, welcome in, Tommy. I haven't seen you for a while, man. How you been? Heck yeah. Guys, we're at 57 thumbs up. We need 3 more to get to 60. We'd like to get over 100 today, but I don't see that happening at the rate we're going. $4 regular there? Yeah. It's regular here is $5.50 for the cheap shit. Had some health issues. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Hopefully you're doing good now. flagged as a biohazard for paraphernalia? That's hilarious. What'd you get, Will? What'd you end up buying? Frontier, that's right. You told me that. Nice. Oh, that sucks, Tommy. That sucks. No wonder anyone would touch it with a 10-foot pole. That's hilarious. I'd be like, dude, can I keep the pipes and the bongs that are in it? Fucking ugly just means a paint job and some body work. See, look, something just whacked that right rod again. So something's out there messing with that bait. Gas mileage is key, though. My truck gets shit for mileage. I've been averaging like 35 miles a gallon in the Jeep lately, which is pretty damn good, considering gas is an arm, a leg, a kidney, and your firstborn fucking child out here. So I'm playing with this bait. Whatever's on it is not committing to it. I'm just gonna sit right here for a minute, and if it starts dragging that bait off again, I'll lock that reel into gear and freaking send him to the moon. This bite's weird today. It's like nothing biting. I mean, we got hit a couple times, but nothing committed. Come on, fishes. You little bitches. See, and when I get down here, they quit playing with the bait. I think they dragged it into a snag. Come on. I'm just gonna let it sit. Let it do its thing. That was me. I don't know what the heck's going on with these fish today. I almost want to move everything down closer to the water, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to do that because camera angles and stuff. All right, I missed a lot of chat again, you guys. All right. Yeah, what are you getting for I think, Will, I know you told us, but I got CRS disease, so I don't remember fucking jack. I think you said a John boat. Oh, no. 16-foot deep V. Nice. Nice. I want a deeper hole than I have. I want something I can at least hit the kelp beds out in the ocean with. if not hit the tuna grounds. You capsized the John boat? When the hell did you do that? Come on, fishes, you little bastards. A couple years ago, okay. That sucks. Some of these freaking people that have a boat just to go drive on the water have no business having a boat. No business whatsoever. Guys, again, huge shout out to Real. He's dropped a whole shitload of memberships today. And he's winning the Real giveaway for this month. Which is ironic. Real is going to win the Real so far. Oh, a Ponga would be badass, like a Baja runner. Yeah, that'd be sick. So a Ponga is basically a big ass aluminum V-hole. Oh, the rot rod just got. There are a lot of the places down in Baja use the Pongas to fish out of. Oh, it's all good, man. Really long V-hole, yeah. They're like, some of them are like 24, 26 feet. It's basically just an aluminum, like, if you think of like a V-hole lake rental boat, just on steroids. Yeah. How far you got to run for tuna? It really depends. Usually we go out 80 or so miles. We've been on tuna trips where you wake up in the morning and you're looking at the fucking land. So, really depends on where they're at. Usually it's between 20 and 80 miles that we run. Like west. South, we run 100 miles or more. Sometimes we go north. But it really depends on where the tuna are at. Yeah, the Pongas are long, but dude, they are super stable and badass. You'll be out 30, 40 miles off like Ensenada, and you'll see these dudes out there with a Ponga with a fucking hand tiller motor on it. Memories, right? The Ponga's out of Baja. Hey, right on, it's me. Have a great one, man. So the Pongas, it's basically, a lot of them are a hand tiller motor. Some guys have put a helm on there. But you can, I mean, you can build a freaking a helm and throw a bimini on there if you want to. But yeah, it's nuts. You get out there and you're on an 85 foot, 90 foot boat out in the middle of the ocean, and you see a fucking Ponga come cruising by. Yeah, a lot of these people, like I said, a lot of these people that just have a boat to go drive out in the water, they shouldn't have boats. That right rod just got tapped again. Come on, fish. Both rods have been tapped in the last few minutes, but the guy dip. Yeah, that's what they do, man. They fucking swamp you and then they bail. It's like a hit and run. Pay the dude. Yeah, you can, down in Mexico, man, you can get some good deals like that. See, that's what I have is a moderate V. I don't have a deep V. I got a mod V, and it handles pretty well on the lakes. Super stable, but you need some water to launch it in. You definitely enjoy a medium V hole though over the John boat. A lot more freaking. It's almost like it has suspension compared to the John boat. You're not slapping every wave and having your kidneys knock you in the back of the head. All right, this is getting fucking ridiculous, guys. We're coming up on almost 4 hours out here. Yeah, it'll cut through the waves. See, I want a deep V for the ocean. And that's what you got to worry about is your freeboard on the where you're launching, because like your John boat, you can launch that from the beach. Okay, that left rod just got tapped again. That's got a circle hook, so if someone actually picks that bait up and swims off, it's gonna set itself. California is always in a drought. Always. All right, we're 1 away from 60. All right, not bad. +700 feet, damn. Yeah, California's doing a drought since the 60s, and the problem is that when we do get rain, they just let the fucking water flow out of the reservoirs into the ocean. Yeah, that's what you do, Rod. Keep the John boat set up as is. Use that on the days that you can't launch the V hole, or at places you can't launch. Because I know, like, that day you were up at Flathead, you would have been perfectly fine to keep fishing in that weather up there with the V hole. Coming over to help build a bigger shop, right? A boat hanger. There you go. And buy a cover. You know, for the low price of 80 grand, Tough Sheds will freaking throw a garage up there on you for the boat. Johnny's an outside dog, right? That's hilarious. Yeah, I had stray cats get into my boat and start doing that fucking claw thing on the flooring right after I finished the bow. And we're not going to go into what happened to some of the stray cats in the neighborhood, but there is less of them lately. I just put the cover on it and they don't go in. All right, something's going on here because I keep getting. I've been whacked a few times, but they haven't committed to the bait. You want to go full SoCal on them? That's hilarious. There's one stray cat in my neighborhood that has a freaking. I got an arrow with that cat's fucking picture on it. He keeps coming into my yard and trying to fuck with my cat and like trying to dominate the fucking. I got a automatic water thing out there for the dogs and the cat, and he keeps trying to like claim it as his own and dominate it. And he needs to go. Like when he's coming into my yard and starting fights with my cat in its own fucking yard, it's time for that sumbitch to go. Yeah, the ones that you're letting couch surf the basement are freaking. They kind of respect it. The ones that are freaking around my place they don't give a shit. They have no respect. Well, the pew pew is kind of loud, so it's the bow. I got an arrow for him. Plus, you know, the cat gives me a little practice for deer season. If you can get the cat in the vitals, then you know you can get the deer in the vitals. Oh yeah, the males are fucking assholes. And the one that I want to, you know, go fucking put an arrow through is definitely a male. Hey Luigi, welcome in. Man, there's more people rolling up to this spot. Hopefully they don't try. No! Any luck? Fucking fuck you. I'm not gonna tell you shit. You fucking yell at me from your truck asking me fucking if I've had any luck. I ain't telling you a fucking thing. Even if I did tell you, I'll give you the wrong information. Guys, we're one away from the 60. Somebody double tap that screen. I'm kind of tempted to throw out some bass baits. Let's see what happens. The bucket of perch. I think I saw that. Any luck? No, but I got a lot of skill. Come on, fish. God, the wind just kicked up. Oh, there we go. Right when I say come on, fish, I get hit. And the wind just kicked up something fierce. Come on, take it. I know I got big baits, so some of these smaller fish won't be able to pick up those bigger baits, but I don't want the smaller fish. I want the lake record fish. We've been chasing that lake record for too damn long not to get it. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on. You know the bait's there. Just eat it. Eat the freaking food, man. Both rods have got just nothing committed to them. I'm pretty sure the right rod is in a snag. I actually may need to recast that one. Which I think I'm going to do that here. I think I will. I'll get up and recast that right rod. Oh, it wasn't in a snag. It was just up on the rock. Okay. Oh, there's the rock pile. I feel weights dragging across it. Hey, I just caught somebody else's freaking weight. That's hilarious. And a drop shot hook. Caught somebody else's drop shot rig. Nice. All right. Tighten that reel brake up before I cast. All right, here we go. That's deep out there. That was probably one of the better casts of the day. There we go. All right, that's in deeper water. Now this other one is getting hit. This one's getting hit while I'm here. Let's see what happens here. And it stopped hitting it. I think it's because they can feel that weight now that I pinned it. All right. I think I'm going to give it a few minutes and then I'm going to switch that weight setup a little bit. All right. All right, what did I miss in chat? I missed a lot. Sorry, guys, I missed a bunch of chat. Hey, we finally hit the 60 thumbs up, though. Heck yeah. All right, all right, all right. Raw bacon, I've never tried that. I have never tried it. I've tried sausage. The freaking Jimmy Dean sausages. Mrs. SoCal actually caught a bass on one. Guys, I can't believe we've been here almost 4 hours and we've only got one fish. Use raw bacon for crawfish. Oh, I can see how that could work. Yeah. Could be a very good bait. Especially with the smell of it. It's got a strong smell to it, so. £10 bass on a hot dog? That's hilarious. All right, come on, fish. You're still stuck at 9.3? I think it's part of the belly, isn't it? I think it's part of the pork belly. Come on, you stupid fish. Where are you? Maybe the bait's too big on that one rod. I wonder if I should scale it down a little bit. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a smoke. And then after that, I think if nothing's hit that left rod, I'm going to re-rig it a little bit. Oh, there we go. Right when I say it gets hit. Come on. Come on. Take it. Just take it. Here, I'll give you some slack. But I felt a crack on my rod. It's catfish bait. Pick it up and run with it. Come on. I think what's happening is they're feeling that weight and they're just dropping it right away. I'm actually almost sure that's what's happening. That line's not able to slide through the weight now. Alright, I was gonna wait, but I'm gonna just do it now. I think I'm also gonna scale down my bait while I'm at it. Or you know what? Let me try this. Let me move that stop up a little bit. Let's see if that helps. Alright. We're going to throw this back out there like this. See if a little bit of movement on that weight. I only got probably 10 inches of movement on that weight. But hopefully that should be enough to A, help the cast, and B, let them run it a little bit before they feel it. Okay, that just hit bottom. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. Maybe I'll leave a little bit of slack too instead of super tight. You better run for that circle hook to set. There we go. That's a little slack, not a lot. I really want this rod to go off because that's out there deep. Oh. All right. Hey, 61 thumbs up. Heck yeah, I appreciate you guys. Cured versus uncured. I don't know. I'm not sure. I was reading a thing the other night that people are using maple syrup in some of their mixes for their catfish baits to add that sweet to it. And I thought about doing it with this batch, but the bait that I'm using is working so well usually. Today's just one of those oddball days for some reason. I got one fish, and usually I got, at least a lake limit. Sweet for cats and carp baits, yeah. I've heard Parmesan cheese as well. Add some Parmesan to your bait mixture right before you leave, and that kind of helps out. Like when I say right before you leave, like leave the house to go to the lake. Syrup, sugars, jellos, yeah. Now I tried, and I don't know if you guys saw this live stream where I tried this, but I let some chicken sit in my garage fridge, like triple Ziploc bagged, for over a month, and tried to use that as bait. And that was the first time I ever threw up on a live stream. I opened that bag and right away puked all over my boat from the stench of that. I don't recommend it. So from what I understand with the cheeses, grated Parmesan if you put that like in your catfish marinade, before you leave the house, it's enough to add that extra element. So the strawberry jello is one of the things that does go into my bait. And I'm sure cherry or any of those would work just as well. It's the sweet. That sweet and sticky. But I'm going to try to add some Parmesan to it. I actually have a block of Parmesan cheese in the fridge that went bad. So I'm going to grade that up and add that to this bait mixture. I'm thinking about cutting off a block of the block and just trying that as well. Magic bait in a bag. Yep. I actually have some of that. It was like a red, white, and blue label on it, I think, right? I have some of that stuff sitting in the garage at the house. I mean, if you're cut bait and if you can fish live bait, then that's the go-to. But yeah, a lot of those baits have Kool-Aid and stuff in them for the red dye and the stickiness and the color. Now, if you guys can find frozen anchovies, those are a great bait as well. See, I'd be using live bait here if I could, but we can't use live bait in this lake. There's other lakes around here we can, but I would love to see what would happen with like shiners or crawdads out here. Live bait is, yeah, most of your water bodies, the live bait's not allowed. There's a bunch of lakes where we can use live bait here, but I don't want to drive that damn far. All right, something's down there nibbling and playing with that left rod again. That right rod's out, and Tiber allows a few things. Yeah, those anchovies, man, they're gnarly. %, okay. Anchovy, well, offshore squid works great. We use full squids offshore, live if possible, and live anchovy and sardine. Inshore, I use frozen. And I didn't even fucking think about it the other day when I went to town. I should have stopped and got some frozen anchovies. But, I had other things on my mind. Damn, that wind's kicking up something fierce. And it's clouding up pretty good all of a sudden. Hopefully this has something to do with like picking the bite up, because you got frozen herring and okay. Yeah, anchovies out here are freaking easy to get because we're right there on the salt water. So the bait boats go out and catch them and sell them to the bait barges for live bait, and then they freeze a bunch of it. All right, come on, you stupid fish. I'm getting impatient now. We've been here 217 minutes, whatever that translates into in hours. A little under 4 hours. I would think with this low pressure system coming in, it would help the bite, but apparently it turned it off. Something's just not the same today. Normally we'd have like at least 5 fish right now. Yeah. Well, Texas is a free state, so we are fishing for lake record catfish right now. Blue and channel. I should have brought some sunblock. Got some weird slot sizes. Yeah. See, I don't really care about the slot sizes and all that because I don't keep anything anyway. So none of that really bothers me. All right, 64 thumbs up. We're 6 away from 70. Hell yeah. Now I do watch the Texas Game Warden show, and you guys do have some weird regulations. But here's the thing, I'll take some weird regulations over the shit Oregon's trying to do. Oregon's trying to outlaw fishing altogether. I mean, that'll never go through, but they're trying. They're definitely trying. All these tree huggers are thinking like, oh, we want to outlaw hunting and fishing to protect the animals. But what they don't realize is that all that's going to do is cause slow death and suffering to the animals they're trying to save. It's kind of the same thing here. You can't, like, I couldn't go catch, something here and bring it to a different lake and use it live. But if I buy it from a fucking bait shop, I can use whatever I want in those lakes that allow live bait. Well, not whatever I want, but, whatever live bait they sell. Yeah, they're trying to push that on the cattle farmers too. You can't kill the cows. I mean, it's getting so far to the point where even like pest control would be illegal. Where am I at? I'm at a secret lake in a secret spot. Oh, my fucking knee's starting to lock up from sitting here. That's the beauty of, hey, Stacy. We're hoping for that record today. Today should have been the day. It's cloudy and windy and the temperatures dropped a little bit. You would think that would put them on the chew, but it did like the exact opposite. Put them off of the chew. Hey, Derek. Welcome in. Yeah, they're trying to get it on a ballot measure again. They've tried a few times and got knocked away, but apparently they're like damn close enough to getting it on the ballot. Not a fucking thing.
Me either.
Not a fucking thing. I figured the weather change
Yeah.
would kind of bring them out, but it pushed them out, pushed them down or something.
Yeah, I'm like in the shallows over here, just letting soft just fucking sit. You think they'd fucking hit?
They'd hit something, but they're not.
What if I get a couple off this rock?
Yeah, go for it. I'm out. Well, you know where I usually cast.
I'll get out this way.
I'm between the bush and the rocks, and then, you know, out in that hole. You left, congratulations on escaping to free America. Come on, fish. I mean, we did get one decent one. Beer 30. Camarillo. Okay. I think it's time for a fish whistle. Everybody blow the fish whistle if you got it. Come on, fishes. Hey, Albie, welcome in. Yeah, some of these laws are fucking stupid. Some of them are totally stupid. Like, let's outlaw hunting so that the freaking deer and elk populations overpopulate and destroy the habitat they're in because they over freaking eat everything. And, hey, you're back to work? All right, man. Thanks for being here. You know, it's going to overpopulate. There's going to be more deer hit by cars and elk and, you know, all that hit by cars. And then they're going to eat so much freaking... Bro, you have the worst luck I've ever seen.
The worst fucking luck, dude. At least it's savable this time.
Right? He's got a two-piece rod. He just cast and the tip just went, the top piece just went flying into the lake. Hey, Glenn, welcome in. Hey, we're at 70 thumbs up, guys. Nice. Oh, there we go. Nope. And I get up and it freaking stops. Come on. Every freaking time. They hit the bait, I get up, and then they quit it. Yeah, I introduced it, and that's one of the reasons we can't fish live bait here. It's because they don't want to introduce non-native species. You know, this lake in particular, but you know. See, if I ever get two-piece rods, I always put a little dab of super glue so that they become sort of a one piece. But I prefer not to have two-piece rods. Now you go out for a few hours, get a limit. Yeah. Texas or Florida's different than California in the fish. Yeah, I don't trust them for, if you catch a freaking big fish, I don't trust them. You're exactly right. You have a weak point. Come on, you stupid fish. I'm almost considering scaling that bait size down. Come on, fish. The right rod, I'm going to leave a big ass bait on there because that's a big ass rod. And I want a big ass fish on that one, but yeah, 10 foot's too big for a single one piece. You need a damn roof rack on the truck to haul it anywhere. Or 20 minutes to the Gulf and 45 minutes to the Atlantic. Nice. It gives you options right there. All right, what do you guys think? Should I scale down the bait on that left rod? See if maybe a smaller chunk will entice more actual hookups. Hey, 71 thumbs up. That's my racing number, by the way. Yeah, you're right, Rod. Bigger is it's always better. All right, let's scale that bait down. See if that actually does anything for us. It might. I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna finish my. I lit the fish whistle. I'm gonna finish it, and then I'll move the bait. Scale the bait down. Come on. I think that bait's just too big for the fish that are around. All right. Still haven't seen Yana or Josie. I wonder where they're at. I know Dog Tags is either asleep or at work. All right, come on. All right, I'm going to scale that bait down. I'm going to scale it down and see what happens. This rod right here, we're leaving it just because whatever hits that chunk of bait will be a big fish. So what I'll do, I'll actually save this piece of bait. No I won't. I'll use it for chum. Here's a nice smaller perfect chunk. Perfect. This one should work well, I hope. All right, that's a good chunk. I snagged the goddamn stick. I haven't even cast. All right. Here we go. Smaller bait. Let's see what happens. All right, I just felt it hit bottom. There we go. I'm going to leave. I said last time I was going to leave it a little bit of slack in that line. This time I'm actually going to walk away from it before I tighten it all the way up and re-slack it and see what happens. Hey, somebody just dropped. Real coming hot again with memberships. Albie, Tanja, Fish On, Wicked Weasel got one. PW got one. Hell yeah, Real. Shout out to Real, you guys. Actually, where is Weasel? I haven't seen Weasel in a while. Anywhere. Has anybody seen him? You know, almost everyone you gifted, that's badass. That's awesome. You really, yeah, where'd Weasel go? I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, shout out to freaking Real. Hell yeah. All right. Now, Tanja, haven't seen Tanja in quite a while either. But Tanja's not a fisherman, so she's not one that a lot of people would know. But everybody else, I finally know. Hey, Pierre, welcome in. I finally recognize everybody else that freaking got them today, for the most part. All right. You guys, Wednesday is going to be a badass live stream. We're fishing rain, shine, wind, snow, hail, sleet. It don't matter. It's my birthday, so I'm fishing. And we may not be at this lake. Tanja was going live. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Tanja's live for a while. I haven't seen her live for quite a while. Yeah, Wednesday we may actually hit up a different spot. Because it's my birthday and I want to fish, and Mrs. SoCal knows that. So I think I should have my choice of where we go, huh? Yeah, I'm a fool. I'm an April Fool. Funny shit, I was born 2 days late. And I've been fucking late ever since I was born. If you want me to meet you somewhere at 10, you tell me 9:15. Bloodshed? I haven't seen Bloodshed for... Yeah, you're right. There we go, look at that. Smaller bait and we're getting hit again. But right when I get up, it freaking stops. I want to get this blue cat so I can show Rob the difference between the blue and the channel. Because he was asking earlier. All right. Come on. Come on. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. I think I missed him. Battery's like swimming at me. Pretty sure I missed him. Ah, I missed him. Damn it. Oh, come on, hook. Get through there. All right. Well, we know that the smaller bait got hit a lot quicker. So, let it settle for a minute. Tighten her up. There we go. All right, I can feel that weight hitting the bottom. I'm going to reset this rod holder a little bit. There we go. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens this time. Here, fishy, fishy. All right. You're always a half hour early for appointments? Yeah, I'm the one that I'm always late. Yes, exactly what Nikki said, y'all. Double tap and turn on the notifications and subscribe. I'm pretty sure most of y'all are subscribed or already here, but everybody knew. Hit that subscribe. Come on, fishes. You little bastards. All right, what happened to chat? Everybody kind of stopped chatting. Hey, Survival, welcome in. All right, 75 thumbs up. We're getting there. We're getting close to the 80 mark. Love it. Heck yeah. No, 77 now. All right. All right, we're 3 away. Renee, subscribe. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys, Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday, right? The 1st. We're doing the announcement for the winner of the giveaway for the month for the reel. So far, right now, Real Texas is winning. Holy shit. Real coming in hot with freaking 10. Come on, Lake Record. Cut out the middleman with the Cash App. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's a good point, you guys. If you want to drop a super chat like Real just did, A, it's greatly appreciated on every single channel, but B, Cash App does go straight to the channel that you're dropping the cash or the super chat to, without YouTube taking their cut. So, all right, that line just went super slack on that left rod. We're gonna let it do its thing. Hell yeah! Shout out to Real, you guys. $10 make you holla. Hey, wild man. Welcome in. I can't use Cindy's lines though. But you guys, huge shout out to Real. Definitely appreciate you, brother. It's 4:20. Not yet. You're like, well, maybe there. I still got an hour and 20 minutes. But then again, it's always 4:20 somewhere, right? All right, all right, all right. Come on, fishes. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Yes. Yes, Wild Man 420. Yes. Or Wild Man. Wild 420 Man, yes. Yes. But then again, it is always 420 somewhere. There goes this dude's on that boat again, hauling fucking ass across this lake. See, there's a reason that there's a lake speed limit on this lake. You guys see those rocks right in the middle of the freaking screen there? Just to the left of the rods? There's rock piles like that all over this lake. And some of them you don't see until you run them over. Like those, a month ago, were underwater. All these rocks around me where I'm sitting right here, right? Oh, I can't turn the tripod because I got it all jacked up. But here, let me do this. All these rocks right here, right? All of this over here in September and October was underwater. So that's why there's a super low speed limit on this lake. It's because they don't want you to fucking hit a rock pile and kill yourself. You lost a prop at Casitas. I lost a prop here. Well, I didn't lose it, but I definitely freaking beat the shit out of it here. On a rock pile in here. Hell yeah. Again, you guys, shout out to Real for dropping the freaking 10. Even the fish like it, see? The fish are freaking going off on that hook, or on that bait. Fish on. Fish on, fish on, fish on. Real came in hot with the super chat, and now the fish started biting. What more could you ask for? He doesn't feel as big as the last one, but he definitely, he's small. He's small. Alright, so let me, he's a little blue. Perfect. So, Rod, if you're still here, I hope you are. Let me bring this guy up in the camera. So, the skin itself, there's no freckles on it, but you see the tail, how it's more of a wider fan on the tail. The channel cat, that little notch in the tail is a big V, whereas the blue, they have a wider fan, and this fin right here, the anal fin, is a little different on the cats between the blue and the channel as well. This is kind of more rounded. So that's how you really tell, is the tail, the anal fin, and the channel cats have like little spots on them. So let's let this little dude go. All right, that circle hook set perfectly. Whoops. Hold on, little buddy. Hold on, little man. Let me grab that hook and I'll get it out of your face. Check, make sure you got no freaking leeches or anything on you. You're good. You're clean. So away he goes, and we get to keep our bait and use it again to catch another one. All right, let's do that again, huh, guys? Now we just need this big rod to go off. That was a bomb of a cast. Holy crap. That was probably one of the farthest casts I've had in a long time in this lake. All right. Heck yeah. We found the winning secret, guys. All right, is Rod still here? Hey, Texas River Cats is here. Nico's here. Welcome in, guys. 81 thumbs up. Hell yeah, appreciate you guys. Did you mess up? What do you mean did you mess up? Rod might not. Okay, yeah, Rod's here. Okay, yeah. Good deal. All right. Did you mess up? What do you mean? Hey, D1. Oh, it's hey, Gia. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. So we found the winning secret, guys. I went to a smaller bait, and then right when Reel dropped that super chat, we got a fish. Heck yeah. Caught. Oh, I always screw it up somehow, too. Catches or caught work? Oh, okay. Okay. That, yeah, Rod's the one that set up Nightbot and made it work, so he would know better. Hey, Ryan with the channel subscription. Appreciate you. All right, come on, guys. We need 3 more for a lake limit, but we really want that lake record. Good to see something caught, right? It's been a long day. I figured with the weather change that we had, it dropped about 15 to 18 degrees in the last couple days, and the clouds rolled in. So plus the wind came up a little bit. You figure that the combination of all 3 of that should be kicking the bite off pretty well, but apparently not. So D1's appreciate you, brother. All right, guys, what do you think? Should we move that right rod since it hasn't got messed with in a long time, and the left rod's got 2 fish? I think it's time, right? I think here's how we'll do it. You guys decide. We get 3 more super chats. We're moving that right rod. 5 super chats. We're going to move that rod and switch out the bait. Because we know we got a big old chunk of bait on that in a big old fat deep hole out there. But we're going to let you guys control that one. 3 super chats, we move it. 5 super chats, we go fresh bait and move it. So we'll leave that one up to you guys. In the meantime, fish whistle. Hey, Reel coming in hot with the 5. Move the rods, right? We need 2 more to move them. Heck yeah. 2 more, guys, and we move them. Or we'll move the right one. The left one we just rebaited and threw back out, so. Or the bait, right? Two more, we move it. 4 more, we rebait it. Nico coming in hot with the $4.99. All right, we're 1 away from a move and 2 away from a full-on reset with the bait. Let's go. You guys are killing it. We're almost there. And we're at 83 thumbs up. All right. Hey, Nico coming in. All right. I'm going to move it. Let me get off my ass and move it. We got 2 more to rebait. So let's, we'll give it just 2 seconds here. We'll give it another minute. And then we're going to absolutely move it. We're going to wait and see if anybody wants us to change that bait out. Nico and Rio coming in hot, guys. You guys are leaving decisions up to both of them. Appreciate it. All right. We're at 30 seconds before we make the final decision to move, just move it or rebait it. We need 2 more super chats to completely rebait. We're going to move it. We're just going to give people time to decide whether they want to rebait it or not. We got about 20 seconds before I go move it. All right. And there we go. Move and rebait. We hit the 3 to move it. Now let me go move it. Now, if we end up with 2 more super chats in the time that I'm moving the bait, then we'll pull it back in and rebait it. This thing's out there a half a mile too. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. That's why I use 65-pound braid on this rod, because if I catch a tree down there, I can reel in the whole damn tree. These big ass weights like to stick in this rock pile though too. All right. Let's snag this bait back onto the hook a little better. There we go. It's a big ass bait. So we've had it over here at about a 45 to my right. So we're going to throw it a little straighter out. Let's see what happens here. I did not like that cast, so I'm going to actually pull it in and recast. Oh shit, I lost my goddamn bait. Well, I guess we are changing the bait. Out of pure 100%, we lost our bait on that cast. I knew I didn't like that cast. Okay. There we go. Get the shit off my hands before I touch my rods. Now let's do that again. Oh, that was a bomb right there. All right. That's just me. All right. There she is. So now we got this one out kind of this way and this one out this way. We'll see which one hits first. That bait is getting gnarly. It's been out in the sun all day. Normally I marinate that bait a couple days before I bring it out, but I didn't have the option with this batch, so. All right. So let me. Oh, hell yeah, that's going to be awesome, Rod. All right, let me scroll back and chat a little bit. Whoops. So we ended up rebaiting. Goddamn thing. I scrolled and the freaking screen like cut in half. How do I get it back? There we go. Okay. All right. Super chatted the bait off the hook, right? That's hilarious. I got snagged up in the, so right between, you guys see the little brush pile on the right and the rock pile on the left. Out there a little bit is another rock pile. And I got snagged up in it. No idea where you're gonna fit that out of the battery system. Under a bench or something in the. You need to just cut like a hatch up in the bow. Have a trap door up there you can open up. I'm a little concerned about that rod on the left. I don't know if the bait stayed on or not when I made that cast. I I want to check it, but I don't want to check it. I think I should check it though, huh? I'm going to check it just out of peace of mind. I mean, it should have stayed on, but I had issues with the bait coming off when I make a monster cast like that. I feel like it came off because I don't feel the resistance of it. Pretty sure I got a bear hook sitting out there. It was out there a mile too. Yeah, good thing I checked that. I was fishing with no bait. Figures, gotta finally get a great cast, and casted the bait off. I gotta either like tighten these springs on these rod holders or start thinking about getting new ones. The springs that actually hold the rod are starting to get weird. Here's a nice solid little chunk. All right. Here it goes back out there. Okay. There is a bunch of trout in this lake. They stocked them. I was thinking about throwing I got night crawlers with me. I was going to throw a night crawler on a float, but it just pushed it right back to the shore right now. So it's not even worth it. All right, there we go. Push that rod holder a little bit deeper in it. Kind of snug the rod butt. Did we already just get hit? Are we already getting hit on that rod? Or was that just my imagination? I think it was my imagination. All right. Good thing I checked that because we were no bait. I hope a fish hits right as soon as I read that. I hope so. Stone to the bone. Hell yeah, I will. Hell yeah. Welcome to the club, Will. All right, guys, we're at, what, 86 thumbs up? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We got, we had freaking Nico and Reel coming in hot, getting us to move the baits and swap the bait. Appreciate you guys. Reel is looking like so far he's going to win the March Madness Reel giveaway. We're giving away a big old 11,000 size spinning reel this month. I don't know what we're going to do for April yet, but I kind of like the monthly giveaway. So right now, hey Red Star, I hope I catch a tank as well. Right now, ironically, Reel is winning the reel for March. And the way that works is the biggest super chat or the most combined super chats of the month wins. And right now, Reel is he's winning. So if you guys want to beat him out, right now he's winning with the $150 super chat. And actually, that was a Cash App. So Cash Apps and super chat both count. So to beat him out, it's going to take the 150 or bigger, or 151 or bigger. And then I don't know what, type dot target and it'll tell you what we're fishing for. And you can type dot caught and that'll tell you what we've caught so far. I don't know what we're going to do for April. Got to tell Mrs. SoCal next time the painting is awesome. Yeah, she'll be here Wednesday. She'll be on the live with us on Wednesday. So I don't know if she's gonna. I think she might do another painting while we're out fishing again. She enjoyed doing that. She had fun doing that. We caught what, 12 fish that day too. So that was a good day all around. Will won the painting that day that Mrs. SoCal painted while we were fishing. And then a couple of days later, he won one of the random members only giveaways in the live and won the geode, which was pretty freaking cool. The camera did that thing no justice. It did it absolutely no justice. But, you know, the camera never does justice. Oh, was that right rod getting messed with? That right rod might be getting messed with. That's a big, heavy tuna rod. So we got the clicker set on that reel. So if anything grabs that bait and starts swimming away, that clicker will start screaming and we'll go lock it in and send that thing to the moon. That Jodo's next level. Yeah, that thing's cool, huh? One of these days we're going to go out and actually try to find some in the wild. Because there is places out here where you can find them in the wild and then cut them open. Oh, that left rod's getting played with. I think they're starting to turn on, guys. Keep an eye on that left rod. That left rod's getting... Something's down there licking the bait. Come on. We're about to get whacked. One bag of super secret catfish bait on dry ice. Actually, the catfish bait's sitting on the bank right now getting marinated in the sun. So I usually marinate that like 2-3 days before I use it. And I ran out Friday. So I went down yesterday and got more of the stuff to make the bait. So I didn't have time to marinate it before I got out today. So I'm letting it sit in the sun, just getting nasty. Yeah, those fish never learn. You don't play with your food, you eat your food. Come on, fish. They're messing with that left rod. So that left rod should be going off any time here. See? They're hitting it pretty hard. They're trying to grab it. There he is. He's on it. He's on the bait. I'm not going to move until I'm not going to move until he folds that rod, because every time I get down there, they stop with it. So they know where that bait's at. Both of those rods have been hit. That right rod got tapped. All right, he's down there messing with it enough that I'm ready to go down there and come on. See, right when I say, there you go, there he is, there he's on. There he's on. Is he on? He's on. Fish on. He doesn't feel very big, but he's there. Oh, he just realized he's hooked. Now he's down there head shaking. Nah, he's tiny. He's tiny. Another little blue. One more little blue cat with a fat little belly on him. All right, one more little blue cat. Let's let him go. See you, little buddy. All right. Fight's starting to pick up, guys. All right. There we go. All right, let's get this thing back out there. I was a little bit to the left of where I wanted it, but we're good. It's still in that hole. Tempted to swap this right rod out for a lighter rod. All right, which one's going off next? All right, what'd I miss? Okay, nothing. All right, we got 21 people hanging out, 88 thumbs up. Guys, we're 2 away from 90. Let's get to at least 90, right? The more thumbs up and the more comments and chat and all that, the more the YouTube gods will push the channel out. And that goes for all channels. Every channel you watch, guys, make sure you hit the thumbs up and be active in chat. Whether you're just like telling each other to screw off or, you know, however it works. But always be active in chats. Even if you got nothing to say, make up something to say. Tell jokes, whatever. Because the more chat happens in a channel, the more it pushes out that specific channel. So, all right. What do you guys think? Should I swap out that right rod for a lighter rod. I think that might be kind of heavy for the day. Not that, you know, it won't still catch fish. It'll handle any fish in this lake. But what do you guys think? Hey, David. All right. Come on, fishes. Go for it, folks. What'd I miss, Real? Go for what? You guys, again, shout out to Nico and Real. Dropping some fat super chats. Appreciate you guys. Come on, big flathead, right? If I catch a flathead out of this lake, I'll tell you what, guys, if I catch a flathead in this lake, I'll go swimming. They're not in here. I gotta travel to go get flathead. 89 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys, we're one away from 90. It's weird. Those of you guys that do live videos, you know it, like how it works. It always shows you one less on the thumbs up than what's really there. So it's kind of odd. I don't know why it does that. You meant big blue? I want a big blue. I want a big blue or a big channel. Anything over 10 pounds on a blue and anything over 13 pounds on a channel is what I need for the lake records right now. I had the lake record blue cat, and then some kid came out and broke it. He was 9 years old. So I'm totally freaking, I'm happy that a 9-year-old broke the record, because that's something he'll remember for the rest of his life. But I want it back now. We'll give him credit for a minute, and then I want it back. So, come on, big old blue. And if we get a big blue, man, we're like grabbing the camera and we're grabbing everything and running up to the office to get it weighed in. We got 2.5 hours, so we got to be out of here by 6. But we got time. We definitely got time. So let's see what we can get. Come on, fishes. Come on. Let's get some fish going. I'm like ready to lay down and take a nap. I should have brought the bells for the rods. I could lay down instead of having to watch the rods. Come on, fish. Hey, Ferg, welcome back. We're at, we should be at 3 blue cats. Oh, can somebody add a blue cat? I'm assuming Rod took off, otherwise it would have been added, because Rod's like damn good with, if somebody just types .ac blue catfish, exactly like that, Ferg, perfect, thank you. Ferg's getting it down. Heck yeah. Ferg's got it. All right. Oh, there we go. Here comes number 4, guys. Here comes number 4. Look at that. See, that left rod's getting whacked again. Oh, that's all good, Will. That's all good. I'll be right there with you when I get home. I'm kind of halfway there. I'll be all the way there later. All right, see, something was whacking that left rod. So we need whatever it is. Hey, 90 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. Here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to do it again. 3 super chats, and we swap out that right rod for a different rod. Hey, Sebastian. We haven't got a single fish on that right rod today. But then again, we're you know, hoping for a freaking lake monster on that thing. Oh, that left rod's getting whacked again. So I think the smaller rods are the ticket today, but we'll see. Like I said, 3 super chats, and we swapped that right rod out for a different rod. Big bait, big fish, right? Problem is the big fish aren't really liking that rod. All the bigger fish have hit the left rod, which is odd. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, that fish is definitely down there messing with that bait. See, the whole rod keeps vibrating, but he's not taking it. But he's down there messing with it, so it's only a matter of time right now until he actually commits to it. That's got a circle hook on there, so all he's got to do, elephants eat peanuts, right? That's true. Elephants, my ex-wife, same difference. All that fish has got to do is swim off with that bait, and that circle hook will do its thing. That's why I love those circle hooks. They basically set themselves. All the fishing cliches, right? Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Let's go. Let's go. You know where the bait's at. You know where the food's at. You just got to commit to eating it. Don't play with your food. Eat your food. Come on. All right. We need to teach these fish not to just play with their food. He's definitely down there messing with it. It's like he's trying to take little bites off it, and see? He's trying to take little bites off it and not eat the whole bait. But that's all right. He's down there messing with it, so we know it's only a matter of a couple of minutes here that he'll actually eat that damn bait. Yeah, there you go. See, he's down there playing with it. I don't know. Right on. I'll be here. Well, no, I won't be here Wednesday. We'll be here all through the week. Right on. Hey, Falcon, welcome back. All right, come on. He's playing with it. Don't play with it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat the freaking bait. Some window guys. Oh, that sounds fun. You getting retros put in, or? Hey, Tony's back. All right. Hey, 91 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. You guys are killing it. We're 9 away from 100. All right. And we still got like 2 hours and 15 minutes to fish. So they kick us out of here at 6. We got bait. We got everything for the fish. I forgot my water, but we're good. $92 thumbs up, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. Heck yeah, you guys are killing it on them thumbs ups. Don't be afraid to like share the live as well. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Pricing is expensive, I'll tell you what. Pricing on Windows nowadays is not cheap. There we go. He's on it again. Now, Ferg, I know that you have the skills to do it yourself. Um, so get your prices and then price out without labor and do it yourself. It's so super simple. There he is. He's all over that bait now, guys. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. He's all over this bait. Come on. Come on. And right when I get down here, he goes away from it. I do have a circle hook on here, so if he tries to make a little run with that bait, that'll set itself. I missed him. Damn it. I missed him. My fault. I should have let him freaking hit it for another quick second. But he's down there hitting it, so that's a good sign. What I'm going to do is, yeah, he pulled it off the hook a little bit, so what I'll do is kind of rehook it a little bit. Oh, if I can get the freaking hook through. There it goes. Starting to go. Come on. Wow. There it is. All right. So now, all right, we got that on there so that now if he grabs it, he's hooked. Except for the fact that my bail just shut right in mid-cast and I lost my goddamn bait. And I tangled all up. Ay, ay, ay. What a shit show that was. Alright, well, I guess we rebait, right? There we go. We should have audio back. My mic died, and I have 4 mics. 2 of them wouldn't turn on. So what we're going to do is while we're sitting here, we got the power bank. We're going to put those other ones on the charger because I thought they were all fully charged. I know I fully charged them before I used them. Well, was going to use them last week, but apparently they didn't keep charge or something. So thank God I got extras though, right? So those are on the charger now, so we'll be good. It's another reason I love this battery bank that I got for the Starlink, because I can charge everything else while I'm fishing. So unfortunately though, with the mics dying, it looks like we lost a bunch of viewers. So we're man, that right rod's still doing nothing. Left rod's getting played with again though. So where are we at? 4 fish? Somebody type .caught and see where we're at on the catch count. We're at 95 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys, we're 5 away from that 100 mark. Born, welcome in. Thank you, Ferg. Appreciate you. All right. Guys, don't forget, like, subscribe, and share the stream out. 3 blue cats? I thought we were at 4. Well, Ferg added the last one, right? He was the little guy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Maybe we are at 3. 4 in a minute here. We're almost to 4. So, guys, if you don't mind, share the live out. Let's get some people back in here. I'm almost tempted to restart live, but I don't know if I want to go through all that. We're almost at 100 thumbs up. We're at 96. We're 4 away. We're at 300 minutes into the live, whatever that works out into in hours. A lot of them, I know that. I think we've been here since a little after 10, and it's almost 4. Dang, where'd everybody go? Oh, there we go. We're getting whacked again on that freaking left rod. We're about to have another fish on that left rod, guys. Come on, fishes. Keep tearing at that bait. You're almost there. You're picking at it. You just need to grab it all the way. He keeps picking at that left rod. He's about to just take it. Any second now, he's going to just take that bait. And that hook's going to freaking... Right, losing the lunch crew, dinner crew is about to get here. Yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely true. Hey, appreciate you, Real. Appreciate it. All right, we got 9 back. All right, good deal. So we're sitting back to 9. We've been doing pretty well today for the people hanging out and chatting and all that. Good to see you guys hanging out. Wednesday is going to be a great live stream. Wednesday we'll have Mrs. SoCal. It's also going to be my birthday live stream, so we're gonna have some fun with that one. We might end up popping up at a secret spot somewhere, not here. I'll talk to Mrs. SoCal, see what she's really down for and up for, but it's my dang, Real coming in hot again with the 5 memberships. So let's see. So Real coming in hot. We've got Tropical Road, El Dabo. Hey, El Dabo. I haven't seen El Dabo in a while. Alaskan, Raj, Gokum, something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Sweet. Right on, real. Appreciate you. I don't know any of those people. All good, though? Yeah. I don't recognize most of them either. That's all right. Where is everybody? Real's throwing down memberships like they're going out of style today. Entered up like 20-something people into the freaking members-only giveaways that we do on the channel. Which, you guys, there just might be one on Wednesday. Just saying. Hey, Nikki's back. Welcome back, Nikki. Come on, fishes. Eat the bait. Eat it. They're playing with it. They just don't want to eat it. It's 4 o'clock. It's like dinner time for the fish. See, they know. Hey, 97 thumbs up. All right, guys. We're 3 away. 3 away from the 100. We're hoping for the channel record, but we're not going to break that today. It's 192. And that was while I was deer hunting. I'm almost wondering if there's something small on that right rod, because the line keeps like going a little slack and snapping back. That's a big old tuna rod, so it'd be really hard to... 98 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. 2 more. 2 more to 100. Although I think it might just be wind wakes on that. Because I have the clicker set, so... if anything was on there that was hooked and it would try to swim, we'd hear the clicker going crazy. So... I don't know. I think what we'll do is... oh, the right rod just got tapped, or the left rod just got tapped again. What we'll do is after, let's see, we'll go 3 more super chats, and then we're going to do 3 more super chats. We'll do a bait check on that right rod, and possibly swap it out for a different rod. Seems like the lighter rods have been getting hit harder today. $99 thumbs up. We're 1 away, you guys. Heck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's a cool idea. I can't wait to see that thing finish. That's a cool idea, Ferg. Hey, type in dot target, and that'll bring up the target species. And if you type dot caught, that'll bring up the catch count. And I just said time. Tim. Type in dot target. Yeah, there you go. Ferg's got it. Nikki's got it. Blue Cat and Channel Cat. And then dot caught brings up the catch count. And if you guys type in the word tuna, that'll drop a link to your channel. Kind of like pineapple on Cindy's channel. Dot caught, there we go. No dot on the tuna, just the word tuna. That's the only one that you don't have to put a dot. There you go. Yeah, see, now it brings up the link to Ferg, and if you're on a desktop or an iPad or whatever, you can actually click on his link and go straight to his channel, which is kind of nice, because that's another way we can like help each other's channels out, you know. If everybody can drop their link and people can go to your channel, then, you know, you get more viewership and subscriptions. Because we're one thumbs up away from the 100. That's awesome. It's been a slow day. It's been a real slow day. You need to set up Nightbot. Yeah. When you set up Nightbot, want to see my rod is the man to talk to. He's got that thing down to a science. Hey, 100. Appreciate you guys. Heck yeah. It shows 99 on my side, but it always shows one less to us on this side of the camera. So, all right, guys, what do you think? Should we do a bait check on that right rod? Yeah, definitely go set up the Ferg and leave a comment so the sub sticks. Waiting to get Rodbot. He's working on it. He was beta testing on what day was he out? I think he was out Saturday. Hey, RW, is that Peace? I know Peace had the RW on his. 101 thumbs up, you guys. Heck yeah, you guys are killing it. Rodbot is in the beta testing phases on Rod's end of it, but it's going to be a little while before it's launched and available. The way these bot things work is they roll off of like credit, and you only get so many credits that are usable. So like when he was beta testing the other day, oh, RW, okay. Yeah, I knew that. I didn't know you had a second channel. Okay, that's awesome. He was beta testing it, and he ran out of hey Jighead, welcome in. He ran out of the like service credits that it requires to use the bot, so he ended up having to go back to Nightbot during his live. But he has got Rodbot up and running and working, and it's just a matter of fine tuning it and getting it into the Google system to where he can actually roll it out. So, oh, it's not you. Okay. All right. Stands for Ronnie. I'm not going to even try to pronounce your last name because I'll fuck it up. But appreciate you being here, Ronnie. All right, guys. 102 thumbs up. 15 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. What do you guys think? Should we swap that right rod to a smaller rod that's a little more suited for freshwater and not tuna? We'll let you guys decide. There's 14 people in here. If we get 3 super chats, we're swapping that rod out to a different rod, a smaller bass rod. I got 3 more rods with me that I can pull. Might get it for the big one. Well, to be completely honest, that rod that's there is a tuna rod, so it's a little bit overkill for this lake. But I have the clicker set, so basically the bail's open, so if they wanted to take line, they can take line. And I'll just close the bail, lock it up, and send them to the moon. Go big or go home, right? Everyone calls you mouse because you're quiet. Well, you found the right spot to not be quiet. And guys, I want to remind everybody that's here, we haven't had any trolls today in here. But everybody that's here on a regular basis knows the rules. And for everybody that's new, anytime you see a troll in this channel, you have full 100% unrestricted rights to do and say anything you want to those trolls. There is no rule when it comes to a troll other than troll the living shit out of the trolls. We try to make the trolls seek therapy by the time we're done with them on this channel. So, all right. Come on, fishes. There's a bunch of little birds cruising behind me chirping. We got that nice big blue cat earlier. Now we need one just a little bigger than him. About double what he was for the lake record. I was watching Jackson's live last night. Action Jackson, not Fishy Fingers Jackson. And there was a kid in there that kept trolling and trolling and trolling. And I told him that he'd already earned a lifetime ban on this channel. So he tried commenting on some of my posts and stuff, and it wouldn't let him comment because he's got a ban. He was kind of pissed. The troll, you like to write the troll comments from 1 to 10? Hell yeah. This is the place for it. So far, they've all been about a 0. We haven't had a good troll since that little kid Diego. And Diego, man, I'll give him credit. He tried to come in trolling, and the entire freaking chat just laid into him for it was a good solid hour and a half that kid was getting just railed. Make the trolls pay the toll, right? Right? Poor Diego, man. He's probably still in therapy from that night. We annihilated that kid that night. There was people saying some shit that was like, if he would have said that in any other channel, they would have banned you for it. And we encourage it. We absolutely. He stayed. Yeah, Diego. I think Rio might have been there that night too. Diego stayed for a good hour and a half, and we lit that kid up like no other. He just absolutely got wrecked that night. Diego was relentless, and that kid. By the time we were done with him, I'm pretty sure he had to seek counseling. Some of the shit that was said to that kid was hilarious. I think I even told him that he was living proof of why Americans wished birth control was retroactive. You're behind on the live. I do that all the time when I'm watching lives. Somehow, some way, I'll be 30 minutes behind what's really going on. The chat is up to speed, but the actual live is I'm way behind in it. You have an unpopular opinion on birth control? Let's hear it. Yeah, you went pretty hard that night on poor little Diego. He took it like a champion, though. He actually took it like a champion. I was surprised. I haven't seen him back since, but That's probably because his therapist told him he shouldn't come back. Because he's not banned. I didn't ban him from the channel. The only people that are banned on my channel is Travis C. has a lifetime ban. And I can't even remember the other kid's name. It's Corey. Corey has a lifetime ban. But other than that, nobody else is banned on this channel. We don't ban the trolls. We break their brains and dismantle them and make them realize that trolling is going to get them nowhere in life. But man, poor little Diego. That kid got wrecked. He got absolutely wrecked. Right? He was good. We need more relentless trolls like Diego. We need more like Diego that'll stay and let us freaking make fun of him for an hour and a half. That was a fun night with that kid, man. Some of the shit that was said was absolutely over the top, hilarious, and offensive, and I love it. I absolutely love it. The other troll that we get in here on a regular basis is that little faggot, hard to please guy. And he's not even a good troll. he might be a fisherman by now. Because he did take a beating that night. I think it'll take him years to recover from that one. He's probably having nightmares of the things that were said to him on that stream. I think it's time to move that right rod again. It's just not getting... There's a bald eagle, guys. I don't know if I can get him on camera here or not. See him? There's an eagle. It's hard to follow a bird with a camera, but... Where'd he go? See him right there? That's an eagle. That was sick. Alright, let me zoom back out. That was cool. Yeah, he was huge. I didn't even see him. I didn't even see where he came from. He just, all of a sudden, like, I caught him out of the corner of my eye flying by. Where's he going? He's still way over there. He's circling around over there. And I just lost him behind the trees and the rocks. That was freaking cool. Heck yeah. Those are not common in here. So what you guys just saw was very, very, very uncommon for San Diego. Like, I'm surprised we that was a cool catch on a live stream. That was a really cool catch on the live stream. All right, fix the. Yeah, we got a lot of osprey here too. Just the eagles are like, that's a rarity. That's one you do not see. All right, we're moving that rod. God, my ass is getting sore from sitting in the dirt. Turn off the clicker because I hate listening to that thing while I'm reeling. Alright, there's that rock pile. I just dragged those weights and those baits up over the rock pile. This got a lot of weight on it too. I got like 4.5 ounces of weight on this thing. But you need weight on this rod to be able to cast it. All right. All right, all right, all right. What's going on here? Oh. My knot slid. There it goes. No. There we go. All right. My knot slid on my swivel a little bit. Okay, here we go. This thing's going freaking. It's amazing how far you can cast these freaking open face reels. Or this isn't a full open face, but you know, these saltwater reels. You cast these things 5 freaking miles. Uh-oh. There we go. All right. That's set. Damn, that was a bomb of a cast. I think I'm going to move this one again real quick too while I'm right here. Oh, come on. All right, there it goes. Part of that chunk of that bait flew off, I think, on the last cast. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, both are reset. Nothing to do now, but hurry up and wait. All right. Should have brought a chair. I have a chair. It's just I'm too damn lazy to get it set up. All right, 104 thumbs up. You guys are killing it. Yeah, you should. You should. Make people love those shorts of wildlife. Your sister has a crow that stops by our house every day. We got one that messes with my dogs like every freaking morning. He comes and sits on there's a power line that runs behind my house, and that crow will come sit on the power line and just mess with the dogs every day. It's kind of funny. It's like a morning ritual. All right, we got both of those recast. That right rod. Death is coming, Rusty? When? When? Oh, the crows are super smart. Super, super smart. Like, if you feed them, they'll bring you back gifts. They say crows are associated with death. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I know that Native Americans used to believe a whole bunch of different things about the crows and how they were their ancestors and all that, but I don't know. You know, the wind kind of calmed down a lot. Yeah, flock is called a murder. I know that. I had there's a short on my channel back from deer season. I was in my tree stand and I had an entire freaking murder circling me. Yeah, they say a lot of things. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of things are said by they. I wonder where Mrs. SoCal went. She was here earlier. I know she's at home. Today's her day. Well, she's on vacation this week. I figured she'd be hanging out more today than live. She's probably asleep, to be honest. She got a crow call? Nice. I got a crow call for turkey hunting. And an owl. I've been thinking about, like, putting a thing of food out for the crows that mess with my dogs in the mornings. See if they'll start bringing me stuff. I'd be happy if they brought me, like, fishing gear. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? All right, guys, we're at 104 thumbs up. We're 6 away from the 110. Let's go. There's love eggs. All right, that's good to know. And cashews. All right. I have eggs and cashews. Maybe I'll put a bowl of eggs and cashews out for them. Oh, man. Come on, fish. They've been slow today. I don't know what the deal is today. They've been really slow. Owl calls are great, right? We have an owl that lives on our tree, too. Actually, a pair of them. A breeding pair. That was one of the reasons that I wanted to buy the house we bought. When we went and looked at it the first time, I looked up on my pine tree, and there's 2 owls just chilling up there. And then they stayed around for quite a while. And once their owlets, or whatever they're called, were able to fly, they all bailed out. But then they came back again a couple of months ago. You want to see a snow owl, right? These are the horned owls that are in my tree. There's actually some shorts on my channel of the babies. All right, come on, fishes. Come on. Hey, Nightbot. Super chats and memberships and gifts are available. That's true. Nightbot has a point. Always appreciated, never expected. I like you, Nightbot. You give some good information once in a while. Other times they're a pain in the ass. You do your own bird calling? Nice. I can't. I tried. I can't do it. I can use the turkey calls, but that's about it. I'll keep away woodpeckers. You know, the good thing is we don't have woodpeckers around my place. They're all over in the fucking deer woods. All you hear all day is them squawking and smashing their head into trees. I mean, they're everywhere. Everywhere in the deer woods. They're a freaking nuisance out there. Your sister sounds like she's calling ducks sometimes. It has to be the chili kicking in, right? Guys, we're at 104 thumbs up. Let's get that up to 110. Smash that like button, guys. We're almost there. We got an hour and a half left before they kick us out of the lake. We need at least 2 more fish. At least 2 more. Come on, fishes, you little bastards. I'm almost wondering if my bait didn't marinate long enough. Hey, Will's here. Will, appreciate you, bud. You guys, take it from Will. He's won a couple of the giveaways now, the random giveaways on the channel, you guys. He pays attention. We did the one when we were out in the desert in the Jeep, and we did a random members only giveaway, and Will was one of the only person that actually signed up. That was a fun day too, and checked out all the sculptures and the dinosaurs and all that shit. That was a cool day down there. Yeah, it was Will and good old Fishy Fingers Jackson. Holy crap. Real coming in hot with a $15 cash app. Appreciate you. Those rocks are like 4 feet deep. It's your birthday. Can I sing you happy birthday? Not without making people want to leave the channel. Hell, I did karaoke one night, cleared out the whole fucking bar. The bartenders were happy. They got to go home like 5 hours early. Just inching you towards boat repairs, right? Because we all know that fucking every time I fix one thing, 2 other things break. Although I did get a brand new prop on there. I got a prop that's only seen water once, and when it did see water, it didn't spin. Your birthday was yesterday? Big 6-0. Nice. Mine's Wednesday. Nothing important. It's the big 5'1". But then again, I think props are fucking ridiculously expensive. Yeah, I don't know who set the price on those, but they need to be punched in the mouth by a train. All right, guys, we need 6 thumbs up to get to the 110. Hey, Tony's back. Tony's probably been here just lingering in the shadows. Tony won some shit on one of the last giveaways too. That's about what mine was, and it's just a standard freaking prop. Have you seen those new ones that are like they're not even like solid blades, they're like tubes? I looked at those, they're like $5,000. Hey, Braxton, type .caught, that'll give you the catch count. Yeah, next time I see them, I'll remember them. I'll screenshot it or something so I remember the name so I can show you which ones they are. They're actually kind of cool looking, but they want way too much money for them. Way too much money for them. Right, those are for the pros that are sponsored and get them for free. They say they improve fuel efficiency and speed. The launch for, like, you know, when all these bass tournament guys like launch into the freaking, when the starting gun goes off and they just hammer down. It improves your launch, it improves your top end, it improves your fuel economy, but it destroys your bank account at the same time. They're like $5,000 for a cheap one. But they're like a bunch of like angled rings instead of a solid blade on the prop. Yeah, exactly, right? They might do all that and more, and I'm still not freaking paying that much for a prop. It'd be my luck I hit it on the rocks like the first day out. Or I leave the boat ramp and forget to trim the motor up. Fucking dragging along the freaking concrete. I get to see, right? Especially in this lake, man, because like some of the rocks, you don't know they're there. You can't see them when the lake's at good capacity. They sit like an inch below the surface. I actually have a picture of me. I'm not sure where it went. Where I stepped out of the boat and I was standing on a rock. But the way it looks, like I was wearing flip-flops. Hey, we'll be here, Will. We'll be here till, we'll be here another hour and a half. I was wearing flip-flops, and the water on top of the rock was just enough to cover like half of the sole of my flip-flop. So it looks like I'm standing in the middle of the lake, just walking on the water. But, you know, that's how the rock piles are out here. That's why the lake speed limit is so low, because people hit them. Chart out the lake and put a pin on all the rock. I have a lot of them pinned in my fish finder on the boat. Problem is, a lot of them that I have pinned are now visible or completely like out of the water. Like this rock pile right here, that one right there, I have that one marked in the fish finder, the depth, the whole 9 yards of it. But as you can see, it's no longer in the water. Oops. Yeah, I got this pretty much. Well, the city or the county dropped the lake. They said 9 feet. Where I'm sitting right now, I'm sitting on the ground right now in what used to be 20 feet of water. So there's no way they dropped it 9 feet. Damn. Whoops. Was that real coming in with the memberships again? Dropping 5 more. Sunday. Chris and SC. East Tennessee Whiskers got one. Murat. Ed Limbaum got one. Heck yeah. Appreciate you, Real. Yeah, Real's been showing love to the channel all day. Definitely appreciate you, bud. Guys, we're 5 thumbs up away from 110. Run it up, guys. Let's make her happen. Let's hit that 110. Edward, did Edward show up, or? I know Real just. East Tennessee Whiskers got it. That's kind of cool. At least we know people this time. Trying to get us to the 5K, right? We're going to do a massive giveaway at 5K. Massive giveaway. I think that's got to be a little while, though. We're almost to the 2K. We're almost there. We're sitting at like just under 1,700, I think. Man, this wind just like died. 1669. Damn. $16.90. Okay. All right. Sweet. Come on, fishes. Where are you, little bastards? Right? The wind died. Time for the fish to start biting. I mean, we got 3. We can't say we've been skunked, but one was decent. But we need one about 5 pounds bigger than the first one we got. That would be the lake record. So we need that damn lake record. We've been chasing them. I've sacrificed enough stuff to the lake gods to earn the freaking lake record. We got a rod and reel in there. We got 3 boat anchors. We got a wedding ring. We got a phone. We got like probably close to $500 worth of swim baits in this lake. Countless weights and swivels and hooks and line from getting snagged. I think it's time the fish gods give me that damn lake record. I've paid for it and lost gear and phones and rings and right. Sad part is that kid was a tourist who was camping at the freaking campground. Which, I mean, I'm glad it was a kid that broke my record. But at the same time, it's like I wish it wasn't a kid that. I wish it would have been a local kid, not some kid from like wherever the fuck he was. But they were literally camping and they got a rental boat. Get a magnet and try to drag the bottom, right? I know where my rod and reel went in. I might get a big old freaking snagging set up and go over and try to see if I can snag it out of the water. It's aluminum and carbon though, so it's not like I can use a magnet on the rod and reel. And my phone, I know where that went in. I tried diving for it. I just couldn't make it to the bottom of the lake over there. It was too damn deep. There's snails in your lake? That's a trip. We don't have anything in this. We don't even have crawfish in this lake. Like, what lake doesn't have crawdads in it? Or shad? Come on, fish. Then again, this is one of the only lakes in San Diego that doesn't have the golden or quagga mussels in it, too. Hey, 106 thumbs up. All right, guys, we're 4 away from 110. Heck yeah, let's see if we can get there. Oh, that'd be weird, feeling all those shells. Yeah, this lake is like super anal about boats and stuff that you put in here. Every time I bring my boat, they have to inspect it. There goes a male and female mallard. How many monsters? So far, just the one. Just the one so far. Oh, those ducks are over there squawking. Hey, small water, welcome in. Come on, fishes. All right, 107. We're 3 away, guys. 3 away from 110 thumbs up. Yeah, it was the first fish I caught. It was the biggest one of the day. All right, guys, I'm going to walk over to the Jeep and grab a drink. One of those rods goes off. Somebody grab it. All right. That'll be my luck. Something huge takes down that big rod while I'm over here, and it gets ripped out of the rod holder into the lake. Watch another $1,000 go into the lake. That's how my luck rolls. Come on, fishes, you little bastards. Where are you? I'm almost thinking that because I didn't let the bait marinate long enough, that's part of my issue. I really think that's part of the issue. David's committed. Hey, that's good though. David's been here 4 hours. That's all good. Appreciate it. I believe David's new to the channel as well, so showing some commitment right there. Hey, Real's been here all day too. Real's one of my best supporters of my channel. All right, we're at 107 thumbs up, guys. And he sent a gift earlier too. Yep. Yes, sir. That is you. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, but yes, he is showing some love to the channel as a new subscriber. Appreciate it. I just went to readjust my mic and turned it off. Okay, so real share was what got you in here. I'm glad to see you, Stacy. Glad it worked. Hopefully you hit that like and subscribe button. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna fish Wednesday. I kind of want to go travel somewhere and fish. I'm thinking there's a lake on the border of California and Arizona that's a little tributary off the Colorado River. I'm thinking that might be a spot I want to hit again. I know Mrs. SoCal enjoyed that spot, so. Hey, Will, welcome back. We might hit that up. Might hit that spot up. And then I know it's supposed to be shitty weather this week, so. I gave you luck last night? How? I thought you guys didn't get anything last night. Or am I missing something? Hey, what the heck? Somebody took away our thumbs up. Well, thumbs down to you too. Oh, they started? Nice. Okay. Heck yeah. Good deal. That's a beautiful thing, isn't it, when they finally start biting? I need them to do that today. I mean, we've got 3, but that's like 3 is nothing for this lake. 3 is like a bad day here. Ended up with 6 channels. Beautiful. I haven't caught a channel cat out of here in a long time. It's been a while since I got a channel out of here. Like for a while, that's all I was getting. And then I hit that little patch where I was getting mixed channels and blues. And all of a sudden now it's nothing but blues. All right. You guys were 4 thumbs up away from the 110. Double tap that screen. Record channel record was 192 when we were deer hunting. Deer season's coming quick. I gotta start getting out and scouting some new area. I don't want to hunt the same place this season as I hunted last season. Too many goddamn people over there. And it's not hunters, it's like mountain bikers and hikers and shit. There's just way too many of them over there. Hell, I had like mountain bikers coming through with like Bluetooth speakers strapped to their freaking handlebars, cranking out music. And then church groups and Boy Scout troops and the whole 9 yards coming through my hunting spots. So this year we're going to hit some new areas. Actually, that mountain that you see sticking up in the background there, that's one of the spots I'm going to hit this year. That is, you absolutely have to have 4-wheel drive to get back to that area. And I got the Jeep to do it, so. Hey, we're back to 107. All right, so now we're only 3 away from the 110. Perfect. We would have been 2 away, but somebody hit a thumbs down somewhere. Hey, bank fishing. Welcome in. What year? I'm assuming you're asking what year is my Jeep. It's a 2020. '20 Cherokee Trailhawk. People laugh at it and say I should be at the mall. I can't tell you. Is that real with his other channel? I can't tell you how many freaking Wranglers and Rubicons we've pulled out of the desert. They tell us we'll be out there and they're like, oh, you shouldn't be out here in that little thing. And an hour later we come up on them and they're freaking stuck like Chuck. And we just go rolling by. There was a guy a couple years ago. There's actually video of that one on my channel. Guy in a Silverado up in the snow got stuck like hell. And I hooked him up to the Jeep. And I decided that since he was such an idiot that went out there in a freaking truck that was, you know, nowhere capable of being where he was at, and he had freaking bald tires on it, I decided that he didn't deserve to just be towed out. He deserved the kinetic rope. And all you guys that, if you don't know, a kinetic rope is like a big, giant ass, 1.5 inch thick bungee cord. And you don't just like, you know, tighten up the rope and then pull them out. You leave slack in that thing and punch it, and the kinetic energy of that rope yanks them out. And it's violent. It is violent. Like, I've seen dudes put their head into the back window of a single cab truck so hard that it either cracked the glass or left a knot in their skull from getting yanked out of the desert with a kinetic rope. Well, that dude was like, oh, your Jeep can't pull me out of here. And the funny thing is, his buddy that was with him had the freaking Grand Cherokee Trailhawk and didn't know how to get the guy out. And here I am with my little, you know, Cherokee that looks like it should be at the mall. Straight yanked the guy out, dragged him all the way back to the pavement. He's like, well, I gotta drive back up and get my wife and kids. It's like, dude, if you drive back up that road, I'm not pulling you back out. You'll be stuck here until the freaking search and rescue finds you. Oh, that's your other channel. Okay. Okay. Everybody's got so many other freaking channels they use. My only other channel that I use is, and I only use it like if I need to set up Nightbot, but it's Dick Gazinia. Go home or to go home and call for 4-wheel drive. He couldn't even go home. If he would have went back up that road, he would have been freaking stuck there until somebody found him. Yeah, the Dick Gazinia thing, I've been using that for decades. When I was young and desert racing, way back, I was like 15. Um, um, there was a team out there called Dick Gazinia Racing, and I thought that was the funniest shit I've ever heard of. And they ended up, um, they were out there for like a year, and then never saw them again. So I started using the name Dick Gazinia for all kinds of shit. I actually got a ticket on the San Diego trolley for not buying a ticket, and I gave the freaking trolley cop the name Dick Gazinia when she wrote me a ticket. So I'm pretty sure Dick Gazinia's got a freaking warrant from like 1990 for not buying a $2 trolley ticket. Like, I don't even know how that lady the trolley cop lady bought it. Like, who doesn't get it? Dick Gazinia. Who doesn't get that? Unless she was just really that dull. Alright, I think it's time to move that bait again. Alright. Let's move it again. See what happens. 11 people hanging out. 108 thumbs up. 2 away, guys. 2 away from the 110. 111 gems. Come on, fishes. I'm going to move both those rods again. I'm going to try something different here. I'm going to move this one first, even though this one's out there like 18 miles. I'll tell you what, Daiwa does not mess around with their springs on their clicker. Those things are solid. Okay, we still got bait on here. Oh, not in the tree. Okay. That's halfway across the freaking lake. There's no way I'm going to be able to get that line up over the bush, though, is there? No. Well, maybe. Yeah, I got it. Hell. Hell yeah. I didn't think that was going to happen, but... All right. All right, there we go. Let me tighten that up a little bit. That was a lot of bit, but There we go. All right, so that one's out there half a mile. Let's move this one. This right rod is now in super deep water. Right in the main lake channel too. It's like a big old choke point right there. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna swap to a fresher bait. Watch that piece I just threw out. Big old fucking lake monster comes and grabs it. We just my luck. All right. Let's see what we got here. I think I made some of these chunks too big. Oh, this one might be perfect. There we go. I like this one. I like this one. Oh yeah. Okay. That's it right there. Right in the sweet spot right there too. Perfect. All right. There we go. Both rods reset. Ugh. I really want that right one to go off because where that's at should be in the land of the giants right there. All right. You get tons of catfish on Tinder? Are you sure it's not Grinder? Hey, right on, Stacy. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, that big rod hit. That was a cast. So one reason I like that big rod is because I can freaking rail that bait way the hell out there. It takes a lot of weight to get that thing going, but that thing, man, I can cast a saltwater. Hey, we hit the 110. Right on. Right on, right on, right on. Appreciate you guys. Now let's be greedy and go 120. Um, like the saltwater irons, I can cast those things. With the right saltwater iron, I can cast that thing across this entire lake on that rod. Hey, Dino with the channel subscription. Appreciate you. All right. That left rod's got a fresh bait on it, so hopefully it's gonna attract some fish in. Oh, the Dino loving crew. So it's Dino, as in dinosaurs, not Dino. Unless it is Dino. It's always hard to tell, like the way people spell shit on YouTube, like their names and all that. It's really hard to tell, like how they mean it. Hey, we're at 112. All right, guys. 8 away from 120. We got 50 minutes left before we get kicked out of here. But we're staying until they kick us out. Hey, look at that. That right rod, or the left rod, just got whacked again. We're about to have another fish, guys. That left rod's getting played with. That one's been on fire today. The right rod's had a couple of taps, but nothing's committed. $113 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're making progress. Come on. Guys, don't forget, Wednesday it's going to be a badass live stream. You might actually see old SoCal drinking some beers and enjoying a cocktail or a live stream. I don't think you can drink a beer on live, though, can you? Can you, like, actually show the beer on live? I mean, if not, you know, I'll just not have the beer on the live stream, but we're going to have a fun live stream. I think we need to fish somewhere new for Wednesday. Need to make it a totally new lake. Whether we stay in San Diego County or we get out of San Diego County. Oh, there we go. Look at that, guys. Plugs for days, metal detecting. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I might just put it in, like, I don't know, a glass or something. Okay, look, I get up, I stand up, and they stop playing with that bait. There goes military flying over us. All right, something's down here playing with this left rod. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna give him some slack. We'll cut him some slack and see if he tries to run away with it. And if he does, we're gonna send the hook through the moon. Come on. Eat the food, don't play with it. Eat it, don't play with it, eat it. Come on. Come on. All right, when I get down here, he stops messing with it. All right. They're trying. They're just not committing to it. Come on, commit, damn it. Hey, Ed, welcome in. Ed, Real is the one that hooked you up with the gift membership. He hooked up a bunch of people today with gift memberships. Shout out to Real for that one. All right. We keep messing with that left rod. They just don't want to commit to it. And that right rod's out there in freaking monster territory now. That thing's halfway across the lake. In one of the deepest parts of the lake. 115 thumbs up, you guys. Heck yeah. Appreciate you. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. So it's hard to tell. Okay, so let me move the camera a little bit. So you can see how the lake opens up back there, right? That big V in the mountains is where the dam is. And then there's a cove back there, but like behind those hills right there, or like in those hills. And then the narrow point of the lake is right here. You can see how narrow that is. And then on the other side, it opens up again. Let me see if I can extend the, well, I'll stand up. How about just stop being lazy, SoCal? You can see it opens way back up again. So this is a total narrow choke point in this lake. So this is a big travel corridor for fish going from, basically over there is the shallow end, and over there is the deep end at the dam. I don't know if you can see the island right there. It's kind of hard to see, but right in the middle of the screen there's an island. You know, that's the shallow end down there, and going to the deep end, you have to go through this. And it's a tight little, probably 120 yard wide squeeze that they got to go through. And my bait's right out in the middle of that, so. Hey, Ed, welcome back. And then you guys see those hills back there? It's hard to see, but there's a road that goes, I don't know if I can zoom in. You kind of see like in that tree, like behind that tree, there's a road. That's where I'm going to be scouting for some deer this year, up in that part of the mountain. A big ass crow in the tree right there. But yeah, we'll be out there doing some scouting for deer back there, closer to the season. I like to do my scouting super early, because why not? Hey, Roy, welcome in, Roy. So we're at 3 fish so far. We got 40 minutes before they kick us out of the lake. So yeah, early spring's a great time to scout, but the thing here is where there's water in early spring, there won't be water come opening day of deer season. So water is the #1 thing you got to find out here. If you can find water, you're going to find deer. All right, 115 thumbs up, guys. Nice. We need 5 more to hit the goal of 120. Man, I miss the fact that they took away my little gift and super chat goal thing down there. That was so fun to play with, but they took it away. So now we can't even like set our goals. We can speak them, but we can't set them for a visual. Which I was doing some research on it, and YouTube rolls that stuff out in like batches. Like they'll roll it out to one channel for a while, then they'll take it away, and somebody else's channel will have it. Like I know right now, Cindy has it, and she didn't have it for a while. So it's just weird how YouTube rolls stuff out like that. Damn, where'd everybody go? We went from like 15 people hanging out to 6. Maybe YouTube just can't math. Who knows? Come on, fishies, fishy, fishies. Guys, we're 5 thumbs up. Sub to a few people, hell yeah. What do you mean it says I got 3 in? The catch count? Oh, no, hey, Kevin. Hey, if there's a great white out here, I'd love to catch his ass. I would love to catch him. I mean, they're federally protected, but, you know, catch and release is all good, right? Take a tooth or 2 and then let them go. Make a necklace, maybe an arrowhead. I'd be kind of badass, I think, a freaking great white arrowhead. Talk about a lethal broadhead. Yeah, I think the counter's broken. Now we show 10 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Guys, everybody that just jumped in, hit that thumbs up. Let's hit that goal of 120 today. There's no way in the next 40 minutes, 38 minutes, we're going to hit the channel record, but, you know, 120 is not bad, right? We almost made our super chat goal. We're 5 away from the goal of the super chats, but without being able to set the goals anymore, nobody knows about it. So it's all word of mouth. Friggin' Real and Nico came in hot today. The Real dropped a shitload of gift memberships, which entered everybody up into the random members only giveaways I do on the channel. So Wednesday, we'll probably do some random members only giveaways on Wednesday. And you never know what live stream you're going to come into that I just decide that randomly we're going to do a giveaway. Guys, we got a few more people just jumping in. Appreciate you guys. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. We need 4 more for 120. And meanwhile, that left rod's getting played with still. They're just not committing to the bait. What's their problem? Like, nobody ever taught them not to play with their food. You see 116 now, yeah. So it's weird. It shows you guys 116, and it shows me 115. It always shows 1 less on, you know, this side of the camera, which I don't know why they do that. They should just, that and the chat, it should always go to all chat for whoever's doing the live stream, and it should always show like the correct number of thumbs ups and gifts and super chats and people watching and all that, but YouTube can't figure it out. I don't know how hard that is to figure out, you know. Is the tide coming in? No, the lake's actually dropping. Reel coming in hot today. Let's get to 150 today. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. I agree. Reel coming in hot with another $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. We're now 4 away from the super chat goal, you guys. We're at 117 thumbs up. Heck yeah. Appreciate you guys hanging out too. Wednesday is going to be a fun day. Wednesday is going to be fun. I'm going to talk Mrs. SoCal into a completely different lake, like out of San Diego County. Or possibly making the drive up to Dixon and fishing Dixon. Anybody that knows the story of Dottie the bass, she was a 25.1 when she was caught, but she was foul hooked, so she didn't count for the world record. Dottie was caught right here in San Diego by two guys, Mac and Jed, fished for her for a long time. Mac Wheely and Jed Dickinson fished for Dottie for a long time. They caught her a few times. Each time they caught her, she was over 25 pounds, but each time the jig was hooked on the outside of her mouth. So she had bit the jig, spit the jig, and as she spit, they went and, for the hook set, and it hooked her on the outside of the mouth, so she didn't count. But that lake is only about an hour and a half drive. So we know that her, she spawned for God knows how many years in that lake. So we know that she's got some big kids in that lake, and we need to go find them. Hey, Solo, welcome in. You're right, that's some terrible but great luck. Yeah, if you guys have never heard of Dottie the bass, Google it. Google Dottie the bass and read all the stories about her. They finally found her in the lake dead. They think she died of, she obviously died of natural causes. When they found her, they actually called Mac and Jed to come identify her. Like, it was a huge thing. Huge thing. Guys, we're 2 away from the 120, 118. Heck yeah. Yeah, you read about Dottie. Yeah. Well, and you know where Dixon's at. I mean, being, lived in San Diego for a while, you've heard of Dixon. It's up in northern San Diego County. Complete opposite corner of the county from where we're at. But Dottie was a freaking beast. It is a great real life fishing story. Great story. Now, if you guys want to read another great story with a great ending to it, look up Mike Long. Hey, have a good night, Ed. Enjoy the dinner. Mike Long, right on, real. We'll be here for a little while. Mike Long was he was known for catching giant bass out here in San Diego, all the lakes out here. And turns out Mike was a fucking cheater. He was snagging them. He would go fish bass tournaments. Oh, there we go. Fish on. He would go catch big old bass and, like, put them on a stringer tied to a buoy line somewhere in the lake that was holding the tournament, and go retrieve those during the tournament. He actually got caught and busted. He pulled us right into a snag. There we go, we're out of it. All right. Yeah, Mike ended up getting busted for a bunch of different stuff. He got caught sabotaging boats of people that were in the tournaments he was fishing. He would sabotage their trailers, all kinds of shit, so that hey, 119, we're one away, you guys. He was doing all kinds of shady shit to win these tournaments. He had a tank at his house in his garage of bass that he grew, and he would actually take those bass out and put them on a stringer. And hey, we made it 120. Hell yeah, you guys are awesome. He would put those bass on a stringer. 120 thumbs up, guys. That's bad freaking ass. Anyway, he would put those bass on a stringer, and he'd tie them to like a tree branch or a buoy line or whatever. And during the tournament, he would go freaking snag those fish off of wherever he, basically planted them, throw them in his live well, and try to claim them. Hey, appreciate you, Warren. He would try to claim them in the weigh-in for the tournament. And Kellen, I think his name was Kellen Wilson or something, or Winslow, or anyway, a guy named Kellen, ran a website. It was called SD Fish, San Diego Fish. It was an all, way back in the day. It was all like kind of like Fish Brain is today. Kellen figured out that Mike Long was cheating and had people like watching Mike to figure out where he was, when he was there, all of that. And Kellen went as far as throwing a freaking ghillie suit on and going and following Mike around the lakes. Like he would straight up be like, up in those trees up there in a ghillie suit, straight up hidden. And he got video and photos of Mike snagging fish and planting fish for the tournaments and all that. So Mike got a lifetime ban from tournaments. A lot of the tackle shops out here banned him from coming in. Totally ruined his name. Oh yeah, the walleye guys. There was actually, they got arrested. I actually watched part of their trial the other day. I mean, I know it happened a while ago, but I got a pop-up on my YouTube feed of part of their trial from when they stood trial for that. Yes, there was also the dude that had the people freaking scuba diving fucking bass. Yes. And then there was another tournament recently where there was weights put in bass. It's like, how stupid do you got to be, Like, you're really that hard up to win a little tournament? It's not like it was the Bassmasters or, something where you're going to win freaking tens of thousands of dollars. A lot of these guys are cheating in, like, little local tournaments where the payout's like $300, Not worth the... Oh, there we go. That was a hard hit. See if he comes back for it. Now that I'm down here, he probably won't. Although that's a circle hook on there, so I don't know why he didn't get... Come on. Take it. Take the damn bait. Eat your food. Be a good catfish and eat the food. All right, we're just going to let it soak. He hit it pretty damn hard, so he knows where it's at. I'm really shocked this right rod hasn't got hit all day. Same bait, same setup, everything. I'm really thinking it's a difference of the line weight at this point. We got the clicker on, right? Yeah, clicker's on. Yeah, Mike Long. If you guys are feeling bored one night, Google him up and read about it. You know, I don't understand how the thrill of cheating in a tournament could be fun, though. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? You're cheating. Like, you think that makes you better than the people that actually went out there and freaking caught fish? No. All right, guys, we hit our 120 goal for the thumbs up. We are 4 super chats away from our super chat goal of the day. Oh, 121. Hell yeah. We beat our goal on there. Now let's beat our super chat goal. Elaborate on which part? The Mike Long thing, or the how it couldn't be fun to cheat for a tournament? 122 thumbs up. You guys are killing it. You guys are awesome. Oh, it's elaborate. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like, I mean, come on. You're putting scuba divers in the water. You're putting freaking tying fish to trees and shit and snatching them up during a tournament. Like, in my book, that's just total scumbag move. Hey, Scooter, welcome in. Good to see you. 123 thumbs up. Heck yeah, guys. Right, I'll cheat on my SATs before, exactly. At least cheating on the SATs will get you into a good school. Cheating in a bass tournament's just going to get you freaking felony charges. Born coming in hot with the $9.99. Hell yeah, keep it up. We're definitely keep. Oh, there we go. Look, that's hilarious, guys. Every time we've got a super chat, the rod starts getting hit. That left rod's getting whacked again. They're definitely down there playing with that bait. Heck yeah. All right, we're 3 away from breaking that goal today, guys. The super chat goal. Appreciate it. And don't forget, you guys, we got the rest of today and tomorrow for the March giveaway for the reel. And the way that works is the biggest super chat or the highest combined amount of super chats wins. And right now, Reel Texas is looking at an 11,000 size reel that he's going to win on Wednesday. So if you guys want to beat him out, it's $151 super chat, $151 of, you know, combined super chats, and Cash App counts as well. So, and then I think Wednesday we're going to do something. Hey, reel coming in hot again. We need more supers, more fish. Exactly, right? It seems like every time we get them, the freaking fish start freaking whacking at the bait. We're what, 2 away from our goal? Heck yeah. You guys are awesome. And chat on YouTube. Come on, fishes. Guys, what do y'all think? Should I fish here Wednesday? Keep chasing the lake record at my home lake? Or should I go somewhere new? for the Wednesday stream. Like the super chats, y'all. It helps the channel. Yes, it does. Sing a song? No, Kevin. If I sing a song, then everybody will leave with their ears bleeding and crying. I don't want you guys to like leave crying with your ears bleeding. Come on, fishes. They're over there playing with that left rod. I'm almost wondering if when they grab that bait, it kind of set the hook back into the bait so that the hook point's not exposed the right way all of a sudden. I mean, we got 20 minutes till they kick us out of this lake. So we're at 124 thumbs up, you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. Real is coming in hot today, you guys. Massive shout out to Real. Massive shout out. Check out Ty. The bell rings at 6. Exactly. All lakes in San Diego County are like that. All of them. It's stupid. The place I'm kind of contemplating on going Wednesday doesn't close. So we could fish all day, all night if we wanted to. Right? It always seems like that. Like right at the bell, they freaking start biting. I need at least one more fish. We got 18 minutes. We need one more fish. And we broke our goal on the thumbs up, and we damn near hit our goal on the super chats. You guys are freaking awesome. Bad freaking ass. I'm going to talk to Mrs. SoCal when I get home. I'm surprised she hasn't been in the chat more today. I know what she's doing. She's freaking sleeping. But I'm going to talk to her when I get home and see if maybe she's down to go to that other lake out there in the desert. Check the weather. If it's going to be 100 and holy shit outside, I don't want to go out there. But we're supposed to have a storm front coming in. It was supposed to be here today. It's supposed to be raining as we speak. But apparently it didn't show up. But rain, shine, sleet, snow, hail, tornadoes. I don't care. Come hell or high water, I'm fishing Wednesday for sure. No two ways about it. I am fishing Wednesday. Kind of contemplated on going doing some. They're catching yellowtail, really nice yellowtail right now, out on the Coronado Islands. It wouldn't be right if I didn't fish on my birthday, right? I mean, I can understand, like, you know, if my birthday was not midweek, I'd be out in the desert riding the dirt bike, but, you know, it's midweek. All my friends that ride got to go to work, so. I mean, well, one buddy could, you know, he runs his own show, so he could, like, tell work to fuck off. But, you know. Hey, welcome back, Will. Whoops. Hit mute. I didn't mean to hit mute. Come on, 15 minutes left. We need a fish, damn it. We need one fish, damn it. We need a fish on that big rod. That's what we need. Hey, my microphones are all charged up. I love this power bank, man. I can charge anything and everything. One more to 125, right? Right? We hit the like goal. We just didn't hit the super chat goal, but that's all good. Without the little goal thing on the channel now, it's hard to set the goals so people know they're there. I don't understand why they took those away from certain channels. I mean, I do. I did research into it, and what they do is they'll roll that out to certain channels as a test, and then they'll start rolling it out to other channels and take it away from the channels they rolled it out to originally. Which, you ask me, is totally stupid. Like, if you're gonna roll it out, leave it out. You know? YouTube just sucks sometimes. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. Sometimes they just do the dumbest shit. And it's not the people that watch YouTube and hang out and do live streams on YouTube. It's the people that run YouTube. You know, like, why do they do that shit? Don't throw out a feature and then roll it back because it worked, you know? I mean, come on, people. Figure it out. You know, it's like if you own a restaurant and you roll out a menu item and it freaking goes through the roof and people are coming in 3-4 days a week to get that single item, you don't take it away after 3 weeks. You make it a freaking main on the menu, you know? You, like, put a spot on there to keep it permanently because you know it's freaking doing good. But, you know, YouTube just doesn't think about shit right, I guess. All right, guys, I got 10 minutes, well, 13 minutes till they're going to kick me out of here. I should start packing some stuff over the Jeep so it's not a freaking mad dash right at the end. Mrs. SoCal, you're here. How was your nap? Mrs. SoCal's back, everybody. Mrs. SoCal, hit that thumbs up. We almost hit the goal. Well, we did hit the goal of 120. 125 would be awesome. It was delightful. I believe it. I figured you were sleeping. I figured she was sleeping. You hit the like earlier. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Where are we going to go Wednesday? Mrs. SoCal, are you good? Are you up to going to that other spot where we can fish all night? The one that's kind of farther away? My birthday, my choice. Woo! Guys, we're going to be doing a live stream on Wednesday from a whole different lake in a whole different spot. And we're going to be fishing into the night. Heck yeah, that's one we're going to need to pack a lunch for because it's like a 2-hour drive just to get to the lake. Hey, 125, we made it. Heck yeah. We made it to 125. Now we're just 2 super chats away from the super chat goal. We got. Perhaps you should do the grocery shop tomorrow. We could definitely do that. Yeah, you can camp there, but we have the dogs, so we really can't. Because it'd be a shit show with the dogs. All right, I'm going to start packing some stuff over to the Jeep. I'm going to leave the rods in the water till the very last second. I'm going to leave the Starlink up and running. And that'll be the last things that we grab to take up to the Jeep is the Starlink and the rods. So let me go grab the bait bag and the bait and all that shit. Get that all packed up. I already got the tackle bag packed up. All right. So what I'm gonna do, guys, can we get 130 likes? Let's try. Let's try it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pack everything up and wait till the very last second, and I'll start grabbing the rods once I see Alex or Louise coming to kick us out of here. Hey, Real, dropping 5 more gift memberships. Heck yeah. Now, let's see, did it... Hey, what happened? It didn't tell me who got them. There we go. We got Sean S47AS, Ski Mask, KR Knives, Flow Grown. Hey, Happy Chicken, welcome in. Oh, it's so nice out here right now. Dustin, welcome back. Hit dot caught, and that'll tell you the catch count so far. I'm gonna start grabbing the bait bag and all that, and then take the tackle bag over to the Jeep, and get everything ready to go before they kick me out of here. Because they're gonna kick me out in about 10 minutes. All right. So I got the bait bag. I got the tackle bag packed and ready to go. So I'll take those over. And then I'll come back for everything else. All right. God, this freaking tackle bag weighs like 65 pounds. Oh, shit. Ow. All right. Oh, I guess I can carry this rod with me too. I never even rigged up this rod today. All right. I know pretty soon here they start closing the lake at 7, but I'm not sure exactly when they do that. All right. Oh, Jesus, that's heavy. Okay. There's those. All right, so all we got is the Starlink, the rods, and the camera. So I guess I'll move the Starlink right now. And then we'll just have the rods and the camera left. And we'll wait till the very last freaking second to get out of here until they kick us out. So let's see. 3 blues. Yeah, the problem is though I usually catch like 5 or more here. So it's been a really slow day. Check out these crows just chilling on the rocks. It's a big old crow. All right. Do you need me to stop anywhere? I can. All right, I'm gonna drag the Starlink over there, guys. I don't see him coming to kick us out, and it's like 5 minutes till. I don't know what happened to Starlink there, you guys. All right, they're coming by to kick us out, so I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna throw the Starlink in the Jeep again, and then I gotta go grab the stuff. Start getting out of here because they're kicking us out. So let's get to getting. All right. Here, I'm going to turn the camera back around. And let me go grab the rods. We'll get the heck out of here. Because they're kicking us out. All right. We'll reel in the big rod first because it's 4 miles out. So. Wouldn't it be great to catch like a lake monster right at the last second? I mean, it's not going to happen, but it'd be great if it did. All right. Oh, damn it. Okay. I really think with the way the fish acted today, that 99% of it has to do with the fact that my bait did not marinate long enough. All right. One rod's in. Get that to stay in the holder for a minute while I pull the other rod in. Come on. Oh, great. No bait. That's why I wasn't catching nothing. So when they were hitting on it, they ended up somehow stealing it. I got robbed. That's all good though. Let's get the heck out of here. Might as well keep the live going for a little while, right? Ah. Ah. All right. All right. It's funny, they come by and tell everybody else that they're kicking them out. And he just comes by and waves at me because they know me. So they know that I'm usually the last one out of here, but I try to get out of here as quick as I can once it's time. So, all right. Oh, I'm looking at my rods. I'm like, where's my other rod? It's in my freaking hand. I'm thinking one of my rods is missing. I'm like, it's in my hand. In my freaking hand. All right. Now, I'll pull the camera out of the tripod here. All right. Put the tripod in. Jeep's a fucking mess with all my fishing gear. 126 thumbs up. You guys are bad freaking ass. All right. Let's go. Whoops. We'll keep it going for the drive. Why not? All right. Mrs. SoCal was asking if I was going to stop anywhere. What did you need me to stop for, Mrs.? Whoa. We don't want copyright. Mrs. SoCal, what do you need me to stop for? If you're still here. Hey, small bass, welcome in. Chips. Chips and beer. All right, I can't believe we only caught 3. Chips, please. Oh, that's it? Okay. What kind? I'm making egg salad sandwich. Okay. All right, so I'm assuming like the sour cream and onion ruffles or whatever. Sour cream and onion. See you guys? I knew it. I knew it. All right. Let's keep the live going. Better today? What'd you end up with? Guys, we're 2 goal for the day, but whatever. We're not fishing anymore. We're getting kicked out of the lake because it's closing time. So we almost hit our goal. We hit our thumbs up goal, just not our super chat goal. All right. There's Alex waiting for us. What the hell happened to the fish today?
What's that?
What happened to all the damn fish?
I don't know, man.
It just like shut off.
It's the weirdest thing. I don't know what's going on.
Anybody reporting on trout yet or no?
I had a guy get some trout yesterday. He was on a canoe, of all things.
On a canoe. Figures.
Yeah.
Figures.
He around and finally got something.
Right?
He said it was so long, probably only like
DFG. Well, no, you guys stocked. Who stocked?
we just dropped a stock not 2 weeks ago. A week ago.
Oh, again?
Yeah, we did. Apparently we had another stock. I thought we
So
were
that's
done.
what, 4 or 5?
I think that's 4.
Okay. Are they all from DFG or are they coming from like Jess Ranch and?
This ranch is pretty much everything up there.
Dude, those Jess Ranch trout are nice too.
They're usually pretty good.
Them and Lassen.
Oh yeah,
So-
Lassen's got great.
Lassen's got the rain or the lightning too.
Got the
So
lightning,
yeah.
got the real nice. But it
Yeah.
was a rainbow, and he had a picture of it. It was a nice little thing. So.
nice.
Alright.
All right. Well, we'll see you probably Thursday or Friday.
All right, sounds good, man.
Right on. Have a good one.
You too.
Hey, Real coming in hot again. Freaking with another 2. Let's hit that goal, guys. All right. Real's been on fire today with the gift memberships and the super chats and the cash apps. Shout out to Real, you guys. Anyone want to match me? I'll match $10 to any super chat. That's fucking awesome, Real. I appreciate you. That's badass. That's showing love right there, you guys. That's freaking... Everybody should be doing that for every channel they watch and support. Well, let me refer to every channel you watch, because some channels you watch because you're going, what the fuck am I looking at? Like that fucking Uwu girl. I know you guys know. Hey, Born coming in hot with the $9.99. Hell yeah. Bam, he says. Oh, no, that's all good. That's all good, Will. That is all good. Remember, it's always appreciated and never expected. Yeah, have you guys seen that fucking weirdo Uwu girl? There's something wrong with that chick mentally. Something absolutely wrong. Her and there's a few out there that are just fucking like, I don't know how they live life without like getting beat up. Holy shit, coming in hot again with freaking badass. I have the best fucking chat in YouTube. I swear to God. Real's been here like all day too. Definitely greatly appreciate it, man. Greatly appreciate every last one of you. We're at 127 thumbs up. Nice, real banger. Damn right, Born. Damn right. We're at 127 thumbs up for the day. Smashed the super chat goal. Smashed the thumbs up goal for the stream. And it's been a fun day. Even though we only caught 3 fish, And the first one was the biggest one of the day. You know, it's SoCal, my San Diego uncle, right? Right? I'll tell you what, Real, next time you get back out this way, let me know and we'll come out and fish the home lake. You know where this lake is. Or hell, we'll go hit freaking San V on the boat with 80 million other people. See, that's why I love this lake. It's this lake will absolutely fucking humble you. Oh, here's some of the hikers from the Pacific Crest Trail. This lake, so you go to like San V or Murray or El Cap or, you know, any other lakes in San Diego, right? And you throw out everything you know that'll catch a bass, and you'll catch bass. You come up here to this lake, and everything you think you know, you don't. You're not going to catch a bass on the same shit you're going to catch a bass on the other lakes. This lake just hits different. This lake will definitely freaking humble you. So it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Bass fishing here from shore is damn near impossible. That's why you never see me bass fishing from the shore here. There are some monster bass in this lake. Hey, I appreciate you guys way more than you know. It's because of you guys that I'm able to do all this. So, without you guys, I would not have made it this far. But yeah, you come up here and you throw out, you know, your crankbaits and your jerk baits and buzz baits and chatter baits and all that shit, and you're not going to get fish like you do at all the other lakes. This lake is brutal. Now, yeah, the live bait would be awesome up here. And I am tempted. I am very, very, very tempted to sneak in some live bait on the boat. But you never know. I can get freaking 86 out of the lake for life for doing that. Now, when you come in here with the boat, they do an inspection on the boat, but they don't look in the truck. So I could go to the bait place and get bait, keep it in the little, because they come in like a little bag full of air. I could keep the bait in the bait bag until I got on the boat, and then throw it in the freaking live well. No, worms are okay. You can fish worms in the lake, but you can't fish anything else that's live, crawdad or any kind of a fish. So nothing that swims or crawls, basically. I mean, there's a little store right before you get to the lake. Damn, freaking Real coming in hot again with the freaking Cash App. Hell yeah. Real, you're killing it, brother. Definitely appreciate you. So, goldfish. If you get caught using goldfish in California, you will end up in a federal penalty in the ass prison. That's a huge, huge, huge felony out here. Yeah, he's got that Real hands down one. We'll do that on Wednesday. We'll announce the winner on that. Unless somebody comes in fucking huge. Real's got the Real. They don't even allow the goldfish there anymore? Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of states you can use bluegill for bait. Here, bluegill's considered a game fish, so you can't even use those. Live or dead. But once we're back on the water and the boat, which could be Thursday, could be Sunday, depends on when the starter shows up. we'll be bass fishing this lake, and we'll be fishing this lake fucking hard because I want that lake record bass out of here. I know that lake record bass is going to end up being a state record at this point. And how badass would it to get a state record on a live stream? No, you cannot use bluegill in any way, shape, or form out here. Live or dead. Damn, it's 6:15. I don't want to pass my sister on this road. She's probably on her way home from work right now. I don't want her to see me coming back from the lake and knowing that I didn't take my dad with me. Yeah, Oregon. Well, it's been that way for a while with the bluegill because they're considered a game fish. Bluegill, crappie, and I'm sure it's nationwide where if you get caught using trout for bait, you're going to prison. That's why. So he just told me they stocked again with the trout up. So that's like 5. I think he said 4 or 5 stockings now, which is badass. That means those bass are eating trout right now, which means when I get the boat out in the water, I know for a fact what I'm throwing and where, because I know where those big bass are going to be hiding. There's a little point between where I fish and the dam that's a badass little choke point, and it's got deep water right next to shallow water on a bluff. So those bass have everything they want, structure and cover wise, to sit there and ambush those trout. Crazy time of year to stock trout. They didn't actually start stocking until late January. But this lake, the water stays cold most of the year. In mid-February, the water was in the 40s. Whereas a lot of the other lakes out here in San Diego, except for the Cuyamaca. Lake Cuyamaca stays cold all year round because it's up at like super high elevation. And they stock that with trout 10 months out of the year. July and August are the only 2 months they don't stock trout in Lake Cuyamaca. But here, this lake stays cold late. Like the bass don't even start spawning here yet. We're not even in pre-spawn yet with the bass. So, mid-April, they'll start going into pre-spawn, and they'll start spawning, May. Hey, you out of here, small bass? Right on. Appreciate you hanging out, brother. All right. I'm doing the speed limit. I thought I was going slow. I'm doing the damn speed limit. So I got to stop and get Mrs. SoCal some chips. I got to not forget that. Next one will most likely be Wednesday. I think tomorrow we're going to do all the grocery shopping and all that bullshit, so that Wednesday we can go do we're going to do a marathon. Guys, we're at 128 thumbs up. You guys are bad freaking ass. You guys are badass. We got a field full of cows over here to the right. Go for a big old freaking brisket right about now. Yeah, Wednesday. I got to figure out where we want to go. Mrs. SoCal's down to go anywhere I want. So, do we stay in San Diego or do we go somewhere where we can fish into the night? What do you guys think? We got 8 people hanging out. What do you guys think? Should we go fish into the night? Or should we stay local and fish just a different lake out here? Where we got a chance to bigger big cats. Or we could come out to the home lake and get a rental boat, which I know Mrs. SoCal would not like that. She does not like being on the boat. Fish into the night. I like that idea. I like that idea. That's a couple-hour drive to that lake, but it's worth it. Definitely worth it. Well, we got the feds hanging out right there. You guys see that? What's in the overnight spot? All kinds of different stuff. Largemouth, smallmouth, channel cat, flatheads, pretty much anything that's found in the Colorado River. Never really done too good out there, but that doesn't mean anything. Oh, there's also striper out there. Now, we could go out to Havasu. That'd be a fucking crazy trip, though. Havasu for the day. Yes, change of spots is definitely good for the soul. Definitely good for the soul. I'd love to go out to Havasu and fish Havasu for my birthday. I don't know if she's down for that, because that's an overnighter. That's 4 hours each direction, so that's a long fucking day. I'm doing 85 in Cop Alley. I'm good at like 82. This whole corridor right here, cops just love to hang out. What I need to do is I'm going to go home and check the weather and do some homework on the lakes and the weather. There's a lake, Ferguson Lake, that I really want to fish. Last time we tried to go out to it, the road was closed off and we were in the truck, so we couldn't make it out. But we got the Jeep. The Jeep will make it out. The truck, I don't know. But that could be a badass spot too. I'll talk to Mrs. SoCal, see what she's up for. But that would be bad freaking ass. Come on, y'all. 2 more likes. Where are we at? We're at 128. We need 130. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hopefully Wednesday we can break all the channel records. The likes, the super chats, the subscriptions, the gems, the whole 9 yards. That'd be awesome for a Wednesday stream, wouldn't it? But we're going to definitely fish a new spot Wednesday. I really want the lake record at the home lake, but the home lake is not going anywhere. The other lake I want to fish is going away for the summer because of the goddamn heat. Pretty soon out there, it's going to be 125 degrees. I mean, you can swim in that lake, so it would mean, you know, jump in the lake once in a while, but I really, really want to fish this Ferguson Lake. I haven't been out to it since I was a little kid. Damn, Real coming in hot with 5 more memberships. Small Bass, Real Midwest. Drew got one. Jonathan got one. James got one. Hell yeah. Real is killing it today, you guys. Reel's coming in super hot with the memberships and the super chats and the cash apps all the way around the board. Massive shout out to Reel, you guys. Huge shout out to Reel. Guys, we got 10 people hanging out there, and we're at 129 thumbs up. Can we get that up to the 130? Not only break our goal, but absolutely shatter it. We met the super chat goal. We broke the thumbs up goal. Now we need to shatter both of them. We got about 20 minutes more driving home. Well, I'm going to keep the 35 more members today. Jesus. That's insane, man. And that's all because of Reel. Reel, you're fucking awesome, brother. Next time you're out this way, we're definitely linking up and fishing off the boat. We're definitely going to fish off the boat. Once the starter's swapped out, I think everything else is good. We got the new water pump. We got the lower end all fixed up. New prop. Everything's good to go. So we shouldn't have any more issues. Other than the wiring. But the wiring I'm not worried about because the only thing I really needed was the speedometer in the wiring. Well, and the nav lights, but we can't fish after dark out here anyway, so oh yeah, that's right. Falcon dropped some too. You're right. Yeah, but as far as the wiring goes in the boat, I can hardwire the fish finder into its own battery and use the GPS on the fish finder for my speedometer. So I really don't need the rest of the gauges. You know, the fuel gauge, but I'm not going to go through a full tank of gas in that boat on a lake. It's a 30-gallon gas tank. So, now if I was at Havasu, maybe. But not here. 130 thumbs up. Fuck yeah, you guys are badass. We smashed that thumbs up goal today, you guys. Hell yeah. We crushed our thumbs up goal. We hit our super chat goal. What else is left? I guess smashing the super chat goal and smashing the thumbs up goal even more. I mean, I don't even know what's left. Wednesday. I'm so looking forward to Wednesday. 131 thumbs up. You guys are badass. Wednesday is going to be such a fun live stream, you guys. It's going to be so fun. I'm going to have all the phone chargers charged up. We're bringing the solar lights with us. We're going big. Yeah, all those gauges are unnecessary. Keep smashing, right? We need to, yeah. It's one thing to reach your goal, but it's a whole other thing to crush your goals, right? What's gas? Diesel is, I can't see it from that far. Damn it. Keep smashing it. Hell yeah, everybody. All right. So we're about to pass the Indian Casino, which has the cheapest gas in San Diego County. Let's see what the marquee tells us for gas prices here, you guys. You'll shit yourself. Diesel, $7.50 a gallon for diesel. Regular, $5.65. That's for the cheap low grade. $5.82 and $5.99 for the mid grade and the high grade. So we're paying $6 a gallon for gas out here now, guys. That's absolutely unaffordable. Who the hell can afford to live in this damn state anymore? $6 a gallon for gas. And now they want to add a mileage tax so that for every mile you drive, the state government wants you to pay them 9 cents. 9 freaking cents a mile. So think about it. That's $9 for every freaking 100 miles you drive. Right? No. I don't know. I can't math. But it adds out. We did the math on it. 9 cents a mile. If Mrs. SoCal only drove to work and back, we're looking at like $4,000 a year for her to drive to work and back. Just in the 9 cents a mile. That doesn't include the $6 a gallon gas or, oil changes or maintenance or anything else. Insurance, none of that shit. That's a lot of money. And the way they want to do it is based on your odometer. So when I register my Jeep, I would have to tell them that, my mileage is, just for even round numbers, 10,000 miles currently showing on the Jeep, right? Which it's not. It's like 93,000. But so then the next year when I go to register my Jeep, they'll take the mileage again. Say it's at 25,000. I get taxed on the 15,000 miles at 9 cents. No matter whether I did a road trip to fucking Boston and back, I'm still paying 9 cents a mile for every mile between here and Boston. So how fucked up is that? That's a lot of money they're charging us. And they're saying that, here's the screwed up part, right? They're saying they're doing the mileage tax because they're not making the money on the gas taxes because of all the electric vehicles, right? That California's pushing for. But they're not going to get rid of the gas tax. They're going to keep it. So you'll pay the gas tax and the mileage tax. My theory is, if you're going to charge a mileage tax, only charge that to the electric vehicles that aren't already paying the gas taxes. Yeah, right? I wish you could do the fucking go Ferris Bueller and try to drive it in reverse and take the miles off. No, what I'll do is I'll unhook my odometer. Fuck that shit. Unhook the fucking odometer and I'll drive 100 miles a year. Fuck them. I can't wait to get out of this state. I cannot wait to get out of here. We got a couple of years until Mrs. SoCal retires and we are gone. Like, we're going to put our house on the market for sale fucking 2 months before she's retiring and get the fuck out. She's smart. She's banking vacation and sick time and comp time and all that so that she'll have like 3 months of stored up freaking days off that she can use before she retires. So what she'll do is we'll sell the house and she'll use that 3 months where she's still basically getting paid, but she's already retired. We'll get the hell out of this state. I can't fucking wait. I cannot wait to get out of here. I was born and raised in this state, and I loved it. Up until it went such bullshit like it did. Like, it totally turned ass backwards in the last 8 years. Like, you want to charge me to drive on roads that you don't fucking fix? I mean, come on. There's roads out here that I avoid on the motorcycle because either the fucking potholes are going to fold your front wheel and turn it into a taco and you're going to crash, or the potholes are just going to make you crash. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I can bypass a sensor. I know how to do that. It's not that hard. You just got to know where it's at and what to do. Bypass it and not have to pay that tax. You're out of here, Real? Right on, brother. Appreciate you hanging out all day. Appreciate the super chats and the cash apps and the memberships. You guys, massive shout out to Real. Massive shout out. So Wednesday we're gonna do the live stream and the giveaway for the Real. I think at this point there's nobody gonna beat Real to win. So unless somebody comes in super hot in the next little while, but hell yeah, definitely appreciate your Real. All right, we're almost home. That mountain right there you guys see on the screen, it's called Titty Mountain. Looks like a big old titty. Oh man, what a day. I can't believe we only got 3 fish today though. That's odd. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I would have thought the weather with the pressure dropping and all that would have put them on the chew, but it really didn't. It took them off the bite is what it did. Which is really strange. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Doesn't make a bit of sense. Guys, we're at 131 thumbs up. That's badass. Bad freaking ass. Oh, there's a trailer parked on the other side of the road. Somebody broke their trailer and left it parked over there. I have not been to Michigan yet. Michigan is on my list. I actually need to I want to go out and deer hunt in Michigan. So I know you guys are like way overpopulated with deer. I got a couple buddies out there with some property that I could go hunt, but it's an expensive trip out there. All right, what is gas prices at the helicopter gas station? Let's see. All right. We are at $6.79, $6.89, $6.99, and $7.59 for diesel. Absolutely ridiculous. They got to pay for the helicopter. That's why it's so expensive. $6.79 for the cheapest gas at the gas station right there. How ridiculous is that? That's just over the top. So think about it, right? You got a car with a 10-gallon gas tank. It's going to cost you $68 to fill up your gas tank. The tank in my truck is 28 gallons. So it's it costs me over $150 to fill up my truck. Hell, it's $100 to fill up the Jeep. It was like $40 to fill it up when we bought it. So we've had this thing 6 years. Well, June will be 6 years. Which is just ridiculous. So in 6 years, gas is like tripled. Hey, right on, Will. Thanks for being here, brother. Good to see you. We're almost home anyway, so we're going to end it here in a minute. We'll go to the store and then we'll end it once we get out of the store, because I got to stop and get chips from Mrs. SoCal. Oh man, what a day. What a freaking day. There goes a big old red-tailed hawk. We got these the Harris hawks out here as well. Those things are badass. They're, instead of like the red tails, they're white. Pretty killer. All right, now we got the goddamn. See this road? I don't know if you guys can really tell on camera. This road is so fucked up with potholes. And they want to charge us to drive on this shit. Fuck you. Then they're putting solar fields on both sides of the road, which is dropping our property values in town. And we don't get any of the power from the solar. None of the solar from here goes to our town. Pisses me off. There's a bunch of people out here that like threatened, you know, burn it down and all that shit, and they never came through on it. I'm kind of hoping they come through on it like after it's built. All right, see, they repaved this part of the road. This part of the road's nice and smooth, but the rest of the road's all fucked up. I really hope this store is open. They better be open. If not, I'm fucked. I gotta go back to the gas station. Here's the fucking Yuppieville Resort. Look at the fucking yuppies standing here taking pictures. Goddamn city slickers. Oh yeah, the store's open. Okay, good. Good. Alright, so I'm gonna pull into the store real quick. Go in and grab her chips. Alright, give me 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. 132 thumbs up. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, there we are. What's happening? Oh, he's on the phone. I didn't see Danny was on the phone.
Yeah, but
They both came intoxicated. They were both drunk. And she expects me to help her. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to do nothing. My job is to help the customers, and that's it.
When that dude was in me, I was more worried about you jumping over the street. Both our asses right here.
No. I'm a good guy.
Yeah,
I can keep my composure.
You take it outside.
Yeah,
It's possible.
Right?
You know, there's a dirt lot right there. Handle your business.
That's what Wally said. Next time you do that, just tell them to go outside. The street is wide open. I was like, all right. She said, tell them to go outside and call the sheriff. I was like, all right, I'll do that next time.
And there's a dirt lot right there.
Yeah.
Handle your business.
Right?
Just don't do it in the store because this is
Yeah.
somebody else's business.
Yeah. Take it outside, kick the shit out of each other, shake hands, and go home.
Exactly. All right,
All
gentlemen.
right, have a good one.
Right on, guys.
All right, guys. Have a
Hey,
good one.
stop causing trouble.
No, never causing trouble.
What happened? What'd I miss?
Shayla and Vivian, they went at it. They were like, they weren't even fighting. Just Vivian had her in a chokehold, but a very, very minimal chokehold.
Oh.
And she wanted me to get in the middle of it. She wanted me to help, and I told her, like, I'm not gonna. That's not my
No.
job. I'm not no fucking
No.
bouncer. My job is to help the customers. And she made
Right.
a big old post on Facebook saying what happened. That I'm supposed to be helping because it's the store. And I'm
No.
supposed to be getting in the middle. I'm like, no.
No.
It's not gonna
I mean,
get
if they
down.
start like knocking shit over or whatever, fucking, that's one thing, but
No, but she was just having like a minimal chokehold. I was like,
yeah, bullshit.
you don't need me.
See, you like Walmart, Target, freaking most of the. What's going on, Danny? How you doing?
Excellent. How you doing?
Oh, better.
All right.
Yeah, like any of those stores, you get in the middle of that shit, you're fired.
Exactly.
You stop a shoplifter, you're fired.
Yeah.
You know.
Crazy now.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys later. See ya. All right. God, I love small towns. Love that shit. All right. She hears the chip bag. All right. So, Mrs. SoCal, did you hear all that? There was a fight at Wally's, and they expected dude to get in the middle. I forgot the cashier's name. The younger dude, curly-haired dude. They wanted him to get in the middle of it and shit, and he was like, no, fuck you. And they made a big old face. But check the Facebook post. I want to see what it's all about. Or wait till I get home and then check it. Because I want to see what it's all about. They were just, you know, drunk, apparently. Being stupid. We're going to roll by the pond real quick and see how many people are over here fishing. Looks like nobody. Nobody over here. Oh, one truck over here. I know the bass are on beds over here, so. He's definitely fishing. All right. All right, guys. Well, we're just about home, so I'm going to go ahead and call it. Appreciate each and every one of you helping us hit the thumbs up goal and the super chat goal. We smashed the no, I'm going to make something different, I think. We smashed the thumbs up goal. We reached the super chat goal, but we didn't break the goal, but that's all good. Next live stream will be Wednesday. We're going to go probably shopping tomorrow. Go do the grocery run and all that bullshit. And then Wednesday, we're doing the big old fat freaking SoCal's birthday stream. So, anyway, guys, appreciate all you guys being here. We'll see you bright and early Wednesday morning. Again, massive shout out to Rio for dropping all the memberships and the super chats, and everybody else that dropped memberships and super chats today. I know Falcon did. So appreciate you guys, and we will see you guys Wednesday. We're gonna do a marathon stream and fucking see if we can break all the channel records. So anyway, guys, I'm out of here. I'm pulling into the house. So appreciate you guys, and we will see you on the next one.